Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for a big final table here at Venetian Poker Live. If you're tuned in right now, you're catching it all because this 400K guaranteed final table is about to kick off here inside the Venetian Poker Room, located at level 2 at the Palazzo Grand Canal Shops. Action here is 24/7, tournaments, cash games, whatever you like. And if you're watching this, you probably missed out on making the final table of this one. $1,600 buy-in championship event. Like I said, 400K guaranteed prize pool. It is the Ante Up Championship coming at you from the Las Vegas Strip. My name is Remco Inkema. Donnie Peters back in the booth. He only cares about tournaments, so you haven't heard him in a while, but he is here to bring you some analysis. And he even has some insights into some of these players as they've busted him in tournaments in the past. You saw the payouts flash on the screen there real quick. We'll dive into those and much more as the show goes on. But the most important number to remember is $82,000 up top for the champion. Javier Fernandez has to be our favorite. He is our chip leader, followed closely by Stephen Foutty and a cast of characters of which some we have seen already here on Venetian Poker Live. Joining us here to start the show, Joe Scales, the man behind Ante Up. Thank you so much for joining us. It's been quite a week here. I even heard you guys had a bit of a celebration as registration closed. Please give us the lowdown.
Oh, man, we have had so much fun. But, yeah, we hit our guarantee right at the closing seconds. We had 13 seconds left, and we were all celebrating. The floor, L did just this, I don't know what you want to call that celebration, but it was one to watch for sure.
Donnie, you were there too. You also played in the tournament. Quite a bit of buzz here around Venetian, and they just got it.
Yeah, they did just get it. You know, like you said, right at the buzzer, that number hit, I think on the day 1C, it was 140 it needed to hit. It was 139 for a while. It hit that 140. Everyone kind of knew, okay, they hit it now. But, you know, no fake guarantees here. This guarantee is as real as they get, which provides a lot of value to the players. And I'm happy to say that I donated my $1,600 into the field.
Exactly.
We're happy that you contributed, Donnie, because we needed you for the guarantee.
Yeah, I play like two or three during the series.
Action underway here.
I just
Hand
like to see
number
all my
one.
friends.
As I mentioned, Donnie, we got a few familiar faces here. Not only Venetian regulars, also regulars around town. Guys you've squared off against. Who do we have to keep an eye on here?
Ekrem Bozkurt over in seat number 1. You know, he's been hot as of late. He satellited into the NAPT event. He went on to finish 4th in that one for over $200,000. We've had him here before at these final tables. Kfir Nahum, also a regular around the Las Vegas circles. He's been in this room before. It didn't go so well for him last time. I think he would want that one back, and now he's got another opportunity here. This man right here in the Raiders cap, Stephen Foutty, also always around town, always generally, you know, wielding a big stack, so he's one to mess with. Brian Reinert, not necessarily so much around Las Vegas, but has been around poker for a long time. I actually haven't seen his name or face in a while, but he's back, and he's making some noise, so yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, I'm expecting a pretty tough battle here for the win. Stack sizes are pretty close if you remove the 2 top stacks. Basically anyone's game after Fernandez and Foutty. And Foutty will take this first battle between the 2 big stacks. Joe, you guys have been here in Las Vegas for a few days now, soaking up the energy here inside the Venetian Poker Room. You guys, of course, are behind this brand that Donnie and I have known for, you know, probably over 15 years at this point. However, you and Elle joined later on in the journey. Give us some feedback as to how you guys got involved and what that has led to.
Sure. So I've been around poker forever. I used to listen to and contribute to Ante Up, and you know, Scott and Chris started this journey as journalists. I came from a marketing background and had to learn how to be a journalist, but the passion was to just grow the game of poker. You know, I really want to see this game. I love this game, so I would just want to see more and more people learn and get involved. So luckily, Elle agreed to join me on this journey, and so here we are. You know, we took it over in 2022, and the first step was to bring back the podcast. Then we were bringing back the magazine, which we brought back in a digital format. I know a lot of people remember it being in the casino room, in the poker room, and now we have the capability of putting audio and video in there, and so we've gotten really good feedback on that. And this was the first year to bring the tour back. So.
Yeah, it's exciting. It's a familiar brand, and it's cool that you guys are involved with live events now too, along with the online magazine and the podcast, as we see Bozkurt take one down here. And he's sporting the Ante Up magazine patch.
Yeah.
That is great to see. You guys did have some players come to Vegas specifically for this event.
We did.
Did you guys have qualifiers, or were there any sort of promotions going on that brought people here?
So we had, each casino that we went to had the opportunity to give away a seat, and so we brought people in that way. Listeners decided that is one thing about our fan base. They're a loyal audience, so they came out to see us. Some jumped in the tournament. Some just played some cash and just wanted to hang out. We had a lot of people that, and we tried to hang out with them. Get to go to dinner with them and things like that while they were out here as well. So last night we Vegased until early in the morning.
Love that. What's a good way for people that watch this to connect with you guys in your community? Because obviously, when there's a podcast and a website, there might be an appetite for people to also get involved. What would you say is the best way to become part of that community?
Well, as he's sporting the patch there, you can go to anteupmagazine.com and you can get to the podcast there. Obviously, the podcast is available anywhere you can get podcasts. So Spotify, iHeart, Apple Podcasts, all those, including YouTube. So check us out there as well. You can also, we have a Discord channel. You can get to it there as well. We have a good breakdown there because on our podcast we'll break down hands of the week. People will come in there and give more feedback on that and have good conversations. So that's our main way. You can get everything through the anteupmagazine.com.
That's awesome. Yeah, you guys are now also involved with live events. I think you mentioned there were 3 this year, and then you guys are going even bigger next year.
Yeah. We start in Arizona next year, and we're kind of working on the dates for all the others, but shoring up 2026, it looks like it's going to be a big year for us, and I can't wait. The energy from this is just going to carry over.
Yeah, that's awesome. AnteUpMagazine.com. Everyone who's listening, please check them out. Join the Discord. Very grassroots, if I can use that term. A lot of people that also probably have become friends through the community, through the podcast. I also heard mention of a cruise. Are you guys going to do that again, and what does that look like?
So we did our first cruise in October of last year. We looked at doing them again this year. We kind of toyed with 2 different options of doing another cruise, or do we want to have just a destination, And so 2026, we're looking at, maybe doing that again. That's one of those pieces where we really we built this community, and we all the time they're asking, when are we going to do another cruise? When are we going to do another cruise? We have people that have the Ante Up tattoo that got them on the cruises, and so it's a great way to get together. But what we looked at was how much poker are we going to be able to play on the cruise versus how much poker can we play if we're at a destination. So that's one of the things we're toying with.
Well, hopefully you guys will have some announcements on that soon as we look at the action here. Donnie, Paul makes it 125. Foutty with a pretty straightforward jam here.
Yeah, I think this money just goes in here.
Foutty, reminding me a little bit of Steve Bilirakis.
Yeah.
Can you see it?
Oh, yeah.
The glasses, the stern look on his face, looks a bit intimidating, and he does go all in here. Paul just trying to win the blinds and antes with 7-6 suited. Great hand to get aggressive with, but then obviously you do not want to play for your tournament life here, all in pre. A little bit of Hollywood here, perhaps.
Yeah, save a little bit of face here.
And Foutty will take this one down, extend his lead that he got on one of the first hands of play, 3-betting with Ace-King. Welcome to the chat, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. Lots of Spanish people in the chat, obviously supporting Fernandez, who is also wearing the Mento Poker patch. I know from my good friend Steve Enriquez that is one of the most legit poker coaching platforms in Spain, or I would say in the Spanish language. So shout out to you guys watching as we have a look here at the chip denomination. Blue, orange, and brown in play right now. I'm sure we'll get a larger chip involved here as the day goes on. If you're watching this right now, we're playing down to a winner. Blinds currently at 25K, 50K with the 50K big blind ante. I see you, Joseph, Eric. We have Alat Mosca. These names, always tough to call. Mitch Hecht in the chat. Wow, throwback. That's the name I haven't seen in a while. Ignacio is watching as well. Nick here joining us. Thank you for
making noise.
Tuning in. Joe, thanks for the introduction to the Ante-Up community, the Ante-Up magazine. We'll have Elle joining us later in the show as well. Hopefully she can share some stories from the events you guys have hosted across the country. And, you know, stay tuned, of course, to the action because we're curious to see who's going to win this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys for letting me come join you in this space in here. It's been a pleasure, and good luck to everybody.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. That was Joe Scales, the man behind the Ante-Up magazine. If you want to learn more, as I said, anteupmagazine.com, a really, really cool, dedicated grassroots poker community. If you are into poker, any stakes, doesn't matter. Come and join them. Check out the magazine as well. Robbie Straczynski on the cover. Mr. Card Player Lifestyle.
Oh, yes.
Bozkurt here with Ace-King. 3-betting to 1.1 million after Reinert opened with King-9. Donnie, so far, pretty straightforward action. Everybody's sort of doing what they're supposed to. Also folding when they're supposed to, which is a little bit harder on the stomach.
Yeah, you never want to fold, especially at this juncture of the tournament when
you will see.
You're going to want to be
I know. That's the problem.
very,
The best part you're
what's
gonna
the
see,
word?
I can't lie.
Yeah, 15 minutes.
The word's not necessarily picky, but I'll use the word picky. You know, you want to enter with a purpose when you do enter a pot. You know, you don't just want to be splashing around too much. Obviously, ICM considerations are at play. This is when the money jumps are the largest. Don't want to be giving up any chips because then you can, you know, jeopardize your position. So it's a little bit harder to fold when you're played back at, but sometimes you got to do it. That's
hands
just
play
the game.
themselves. You know, I mean, we all play poker. If you see a guy like
Here's a look at Ekrem Bozkurt's total earnings, 1.2 million. His rival, Erkut Yilmaz, the Turkish connection, I'm just going to assume right there. Hobbies include crypto stock investing. If that's your hobby, then you're probably doing pretty well on the day job. Crespi here, getting involved for the first time, opening it up with pocket nines. I mentioned the stacks being fairly close together. Crespi on 19 bigs, then we have Reinert on 20, Nahum on 24. The shortest stack right now is Paul. After that raised fold, he's down to 12. Get a few quick folds. And Nahum here, regular. Finds sevens in the big blind. Playable here, Donnie, to call from the big blind with sevens?
Yeah, I don't think you want to be 3-betting this hand in this position. You know, Crespi is on the shorter side, opening under the gun, so probably a little bit higher up in his range. Also, Paul is pretty short over there. But just call, try and get a favorable flop.
Yeah, because I live here.
Most favorable, of course, hitting a set, and then just proceed accordingly. This texture here, it's going to favor Crespi the majority of the time under the gun versus big blind, but we'll see what he wants to do with 2 nines.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of people that live here that still travel.
I know it.
75. works out for them.
I mean, I like the following the European
Comes
poker,
with
which is really
just
what when it first came
75,000.
out.
Donnie, this style, this
I
approach,
got to see a lot of cool
does
players
this
I've never been to
immediately
before,
tell you something about the type of player that Crespi is,
And
betting
I
so
thought that
small
was
on the
cool.
flop?
Just
You
expensive
know,
to
this to
travel.
me
You
just
gotta
screams
make a lot of
studied
money. I mean,
player.
I was really very fortunate.
Yeah,
You
you know,
have to
he recognizes that that flop texture is going to benefit him more so than it benefits a player calling out of the big blind, and he decides to just
but you'd have to
take
play
the
bigger
betting
pots.
lead there. And you know,
Absolutely.
it's not a bad thing in that spot, even though when you have the best hands, 9s over 7s, should just win it right there. It's fine to just collect the chips and not have to go any further in the hand. So well done by him.
But still,
Chips
like,
up a little bit, moves ahead of
it was good
Nahum.
to have the win in Venetian, always have a series going on.
Yeah, I mean, it was $300,000, $400,000, $500,000 a year in buy-ins.
Jeez.
You had to supplement yourself with cash games or some big scores, you know.
Yeah.
It was fun. I enjoyed it. I got burned out. You know, like I just started playing tournaments like 2010, 11, 12. I was cash for 20 years before that only.
Plus everyone got better.
Yeah. Everyone's good now.
Yeah.
I mean, especially when you go and play in Europe, and there's like wizards over there that look like they're 12. Just internet button clickers, you know, they caught up to the U.S. because we stopped playing after Black Friday, and they continue to play. And it's like, you know, it's tens of thousands of hands more a month than we see.
I didn't
hate
expect to hear the
online
word button
I played,
clickers
last week.
from the table
Yeah,
talk
we
today.
played last. I played like a bounty tournament on WSOP.com. Oh my God, dude.
Bozkurt raising with 4s. Nahum folding Queen Jack, and Crespi in the big blind with Ace-9 suited.
Yeah, I want to say maybe there's an argument here for Bozkurt just to rip.
Is 100 after that?
Effectively
No,
20 to 22 bigs against small blind, big blind.
Yeah, 10
They're
bigs.
really going to need to wake up with it against Bozkurt, given that Paul is so short over there.
Last night when he had aces, he had like 600
If you do
right?
get called
think
like
so.
this from the big blind, you know, how well is your hand going to flop a lot?
Second or third, he hit the final.
Yep. I was glad though, because I was tired.
Yeah. That's the
We
way
got
to
three,
go. Go
three,
home
three
and sleep.
deuce on the
Yeah.
flop with diamonds. Also overcards for Crespi. Pocket 4s can be as
I'm a
happy
survivor.
with this flop as any, given how,
Yeah.
how low it is. And Crespi is just going to
Lions game
lead
is a
here,
bunch of bullshit
trying to
call
make
at
life
the end,
difficult
pass
for
interference
Bozkurt.
when AJ clearly shoved up. Should've
Again,
been no
only
call at all.
75 into
That's
375.
No, it's rigged, man.
Oh, yeah, I'm a Raider fan. You don't have to tell me.
I mean, like,
Oh,
been
look at
seeing
this.
this
Bozkurt is just going to
I've been
raise the
working
flop.
with this
Are you a
guy,
fan of this?
Dr. Stephen showed me. He does,
Yeah,
like,
you know,
AI, he works for the
he's
Department of
attacking
Defense,
in a
and
spot
he took his
where
AI program
he
and
probably
started
thinks
inputting
Crespi's
scores
going
into it, and it
to
was
have a
just
fair amount of leads.
unbelievable
I don't
results
necessarily
they
think
had.
he should be leading
We
this
started
hand on
doing,
this
like, a
board.
podcast,
Also, you know,
called
Bozkurt probably recognizes that his hand has a lot of vulnerability. Yeah, it's easy to just call here. You know, you have a decent 2-pair, but your hand is going to face a lot of questionable situations on the turn, really, no matter what turn card comes. So he's just going to raise,
to draw traffic to it. So I do that on Wednesdays.
and now it gets extra
yeah,
tricky
so,
for
like, I-
Bozkurt.
What's your podcast name?
So Crespi with the jam.
Live from the cave,
Now,
man-
Donnie,
man
what
versus
range
machine.
defends big blind and then takes this line? That's what Bozkurt
It's on
has to be
YouTube,
asking
it's on
himself.
Spotify, it's on Apple.
Yeah, I mean, he
The
can
NFL is
possibly
known
have
as-
some threes.
It's
I don't know if
scripted.
he
Shouldn't they
would
change it from entertainment?
lead
scripted
and then
2020. It's not
jam
like
with a
every game.
3.
No,
It's like they have an outcome where they
I
desired
think
outcome,
mostly
last
you
4
would
games,
see a
last
lot
4
of
teams they want, last 8 teams they want.
But
combo
some teams they
draws,
definitely
you
don't
know,
want
let's
it.
say
To
ace
do it.
4, or sorry, yeah, ace 4,
But the-
ace
but
5,
The biggest thing I see
maybe
is
some 5, 6 of
that's why we
diamonds.
move the
He can
lines a
have
lot,
4, 5,
and
but you also
now we're
block
actually
that with
gonna
the
add another
4s.
model in
He's
there
going to have a
for
lot of flush
certain
draws here.
refereeing teams,
I
because
think the
certain refereeing
pairs,
teams-
you know, any pair that beats Bozkurt, I would think would just jam pre, you know, 5s plus. So now you just got to kind of decide, do you want to flip against
This crew.
what is probably a lot of the times 2 diamonds here?
or certain refs that call
They call certain
Bozkurt
pass interference calls.
holding.
running the numbers,
Yeah, we're
thinking
building
of the
all the data
math
now.
here.
Oh, I
He
can't
does
do
have
this website.
Crespi
I
covered
know
by
what it is,
about
so we've been
a 2-to-1 margin.
Is it called
Now,
offsides.com?
Donnie, if you just had to raise the flop here, should you anticipate a jam and how you are going to respond to that? Is that a strong consideration?
called the ethical sketch.
I mean, yeah, you have to include it in your thought process. If your opponent is willing to lead it a flop, he's at least showing some interest, whether you call that real or fake. He's showing like he wants to ultimately fight for this pot. So if you do put in a raise, yeah, at times you might be hit with some aggression.
You and I are from the era of raising for information, and that got a really bad name over time. Is this that type of scenario, or do you also understand a raise fold here from Bozkurt?
By far, they're like the most penalized in all.
I do understand a raise fold. You know, I know his hand does have some vulnerability, and that's probably why he elected to raise it on the flop.
They got to the Raiders, after they left, and
But it might just be one of those spots where, given what you might think the range is for Crespi, I don't necessarily know if you want to just flip for half your stack. Yeah, we can see Bozkurt can afford this, but he's going to just go right back to the middle of the pack, and he's in a decent spot right now. So he does just give it up.
Nice play there from Crespi,
Which is huge.
who is now up to 1.6 million. Tied with Bozkurt.
Spectrum was the Patriots for the last like 25 years. Like they got all the beneficial because they were taking care of their money. Of course.
They want to sell.
I think it's
And
Reinert.
that's also, you know, one of
But as
those,
soon as they went into
one of the
bed,
arguments, albeit in hindsight, where, you know, I brought up maybe you just see a jam here from Bozkurt on the button. Yeah, it is quite large, but 20 bigs. But if you flip it the other way, your opponents can't just call off 20 bigs. Like, they have to be, like, he probably would have folded ace-9 of diamonds, I think. I mean, it would have been close, but you have Paul over there who's on, you know, what, now 10 big blinds,
Right.
you know, 10, 11 big blinds. So you're not just going to want to risk that spot.
I don't know what he had, but
What do you think C3 had? What do you think he had?
three.
What do you think he had? Let's guess. Let's guess, and then we get to see. What do you think it is?
I think it's a straight draw and a flush draw.
Like ace five.
Pretty
of
positive.
Ace 5 of diamonds or something like that.
Oh, it's yeah, it's good, right?
4, 5 of diamonds.
And look at this, Crespi,
Really?
right after
Not just like
picking up that pot, finds ace-king suited in the small blind. Nahum now the raiser with pocket threes.
That's confidence.
He plays
Not
it.
100, I would say.
But you're like.
Are you
feel
jamming
like that.
threes on the button there sometimes, or is that just a little bit too
All day
crafty?
yesterday. He plays a lot of hands and a lot of.
Yeah,
raises.
I might
Come on,
just jam
Blanc.
threes on the button here.
I mean, it was.
Well, this
sick.
might be
And
the
then
only
one
way
time I have
for-
queen jack and I get a jack.
I mean, I would expect Crespi's just going to jam this here, and the hand's going to be over. I
gotta play a
mean,
lot of
maybe
hands to
Paul
get a lot of
picks something up in the big blind here, but
offsuit.
So the Jets, it shows in this report that the Jets fans sued the NFL.
And 325 is the 3-bet here from the small blind. Paul on the short stack. He's going to get out of the way.
Petitions to be able to take it to court.
But is
So
that
the
why?
the lawyers had to bring the judge, the NFL lawyers had to, the NFL had to have their lawyers come in and talk to the judge, and they got it thrown out because they said,
We're entertainment, not
we
a
are
sporting
only
event.
entertainment. We don't claim to be a fair and honest sport.
Paul out of the way.
But that's
Back
why
to
they
Nahum,
reclassified
who
the NFL
I'm
as
sure
entertainment. Just
does
like
not
the
want to be at
WWE.
risk calling
It's crazy.
it off
People gamble
All
billions
with
these-
pocket
of dollars.
threes.
All these years, like us diehard fans,
Yep.
like, oh, we're gonna have a chance. No, you don't.
No,
Unless you're a
unless they tell you have a chance.
yeah.
Quite a difference there between
like,
jamming
I was a
threes
huge Danny
and
Jones
calling
fan.
with
I was
threes.
The Giants, we had no offensive line. Everyone was like, he sucks. The Giants fans beat him up. And I go, you guys have no idea what you're talking about. He's a top talent
He
quarterback.
is giving it
And-
some
and
thought
everyone
before
laughed at
ultimately
me.
letting it go. And once again, welcome to the show, everyone, on this lovely Monday.
Now look, he's with Indy.
The
and they have, like,
fall
one
has
best
finally
team.
started in
Yeah,
Las
he needs
Vegas
the right
after a couple days
system
of
to
rain.
around him.
And
It's
he
now
needs
finally
offensive
dry,
line.
but
he had no time in the Giants.
definitely
and
noticed
back
that
in the league.
That-
things
that's
are a
fine.
bit different here now.
He's playing out of his mind. He's
The Vegas Heat.
Poker players, join us all month long in November for our Bad Beat Barrel giveaway promotion. Aces full of kings or better, beaten by a better hand, and you'll walk to our Bad Beat Barrel drawing drum and draw an envelope with a cash prize, anywhere from $250 to $5,000. That's right, bad beats pay in November. Aces full of kings beaten by a better hand, and you'll take home a cash prize. We can't wait to see you all month long in November.
so far on 1-for-1.
Thank you, Tommy, for the
Go 5
update.
and 5.
Almost stepped on your toes there with my talk about the Vegas Heat, which I was going to turn into a little spiel there about the heat in the poker
There's
room
another one to Baltimore,
always
there's
being
another one
on.
to Buffalo.
We're coming at you from the Venetian Poker Room, located at level 2 of the Palazzo Grand Canal shops.
Man.
Action always ongoing. We're amidst in our Deep Stack series, of which this Ante-Up Championship with a 400K guaranteed is sort of the anchor piece. Guaranteed was just met, which is always good news. And just cool to see Venetian, again, Donnie, sticking their neck out there, trying to put on something of value for the players.
I mean, these tournaments here, and Venetian pretty much runs a series every single month. They have another one that starts at the end of November and goes through December that has a lot of great events. So if you're looking for something to come play, I would highly recommend you check out Venetian. But you can play like a $400 tournament, an $800 tournament, $600. They got this $1,600. The structures are incredible.
You can just click on it.
Honestly, they're almost too good. But if you're a player, they're just so great. You know, you usually start with like 40K chips, 40-minute levels, nice and deep to start. It's very drawn out. The average stack is certainly very manageable the whole way. You know, it's not just one of these tournaments where everything just gets down to like 10, 15 blinds. Everyone's got that. They're all shoving it. No, it really is a great place to play if you are a player who wants to, you know, play a good structure but doesn't necessarily have, let's say, 3K or higher to put towards a tournament.
Yeah, fantastic price points. Not only for the pros, Donnie, because I saw quite a few familiar names and faces, but also for those that, you know, for this might be, you know, one of their main events of the year.
No, definitely. You know, you get a lot of regulars around Las Vegas that come out here and play, of course, but you get a lot of shot takers too, or people that are just in town for a weekend or a week or whatever it may be. Maybe they're here for some sort of conference. Maybe you're here this upcoming week to go to F1. You want to fire a poker tournament beforehand, whatever it may be. I mean, Venetian's got stuff running around the clock. They got the cash games as well. They got PLO and no limit hold'em. So, yeah. I was playing the other day, and you know, some of the table was talking about how they love playing the PLO bomb pot games.
Yes, I know. That's a huge thing here.
They're like it's the best game in town, hands down.
It's so funny how, you know, certain things start taking off, and you know, Venetian has really become the PLO game the PLO room of Las Vegas. Not only with those straight-up PLO games, but also the bomb pod games have become really popular. A game like Big O is also something you can find here more than at other properties. And specifically, I mentioned that game because this Saturday we got a special edition live stream for you. It's going to be a 25-50-100 Big O game headlined by none other than Phil Hellmuth. He is joined by Michael Mizrachi, Mike Mattishouse, Stephen Jones, and Braxton Dunaway from Main Event fame. Nathan Wiesner, the one putting this game together, and Garma, I believe is one of his friends, a restaurateur here from Las Vegas, who was one of our most high-action players we saw on a recent PLO stream, is also joining the fun. So that should be an absolute smasher. I can already imagine that Hellmuth is going to cry wolf when he again gets put into some awkward situations because that game is very aggressive.
390.
390.
395.
Crespi here with a 3-bet to 390. And Donnie, it's safe to say that Crespi's been in charge of this final table. This is the third hand in 4 hands that he has chosen aggression.
Yeah, not in charge based on the leaderboard, but certainly exhibiting leadership through his play. And here attacking again and attacking the chip leader nonetheless in Foutty. So tough spot here if you got 2 nines.
Foutty with 9s. Not only concerned about the hand strengths here, but also about his position at the table. He is the chip leader. Does he want to apply pressure? Does he want to just call? Or is he going extra conservative? Well, Foutty has chosen to just make the call.
Yeah, a little bit too good of a hand just to fold. You are deep enough against Crespi. Not the most ideal situation to play out of position, but if you're comfortable going post, then I think you certainly have to call 2 nines here.
Now, Donnie, this is the kind of flop you wish for, aside from a 9, obviously, when you're holding 2 nines. Now, how many thoughts run through your mind about 10s, jacks, queens, and hands of that sort?
I mean, it's always a possibility when someone, you know, pushes the envelope and ramps up the aggression against you. Some of that's going to come down to, do you have experience with this player, history, have you played hands with the person, you know, how do they play certain spots? all that sort of stuff.
Crespi continues for 300,000, a third of the pot, which a little bigger than his normal continuation bet, but still, it is fairly small. Foutty now with
Kind
a
of just a
decision.
standard C bet here from the aggressor.
Foutty probably thinking about, you know, what do I do on future streets?
Yeah, you can think about that. You can think, you know, if you do want to come with a check raise, you're kind of deciding that, okay, I'm going to have to play for it.
Oh,
Yeah,
this is a terrible card for Foutty. Even though he picks up a flush draw, this very much in the range of Crespi. That ace also giving him a flush draw. So, Donnie, we could even just continue on the semi-bluff.
Yeah, I would expect Crespi to continue the aggression here. You know, once you don't hear back from Foutty pre-flop, you can rule out ace-king, I would guess. Now, ace-queen can be in there, yes, but you probably fold out a decent amount of ace-queens. He never has ace-queen of clubs because, you know, you have, you know, the queen of clubs in your hand. You know, granted, I mean, yes, the ace of clubs came on the turn, but still, you know, that's a hand that could possibly call with the flush draw.
35.
No.
350.
350.
350,000. Okay. 350.
35, and then it's not right.
350,000.
That is a little bit lost in translation there, Donnie. Good thing that 35 is not a legal bet. Imagine.
Yeah.
If you misspeak,
I bet 35K.
if you're trying to speak, or if you're trying to bet 650 and you say 65, even though that's not
I mean,
illegal.
everything is relative at the poker table. I mean, you know. He did listen. He did go small though.
Very
like,
small.
You know, I mean, he didn't go 35K, but he still went pretty small. And this feels like it's milky. If you're in Foutty's shoes, I think Crespi's probably reading the situation right. You know, Foutty's got probably a hand like 7s through 10s here. Calls the flop. I can just put a ton of pressure on those hands. Don't have to bet a lot because he knows, you know, Foutty knows if he calls here, he's probably going to have to face somewhat of a beefy bet on the river, so he just gets out of the way, and nice pickup from Crespi.
Yeah, well done by Crespi, up to 2.7 million, and that gives him the chip lead. All of a sudden, within 4 hands, the man from Mexico taking control.
What?
What'd you show?
What?
What did you show?
Why did you show the
This is
camera?
Foutty's thing.
Did you show?
Yeah.
You showed?
Yeah.
Oh, what'd you have?
6, 7.
6, 7.
That is a phenomenal line.
After every hand he plays with people, Foutty, he says, "Did you show?" afterwards, and then if you say no, he'll say, "What'd you have?" That's his. That's his thing.
That's funny.
And sometimes people just they just say it like because
Right.
they're not necessarily thinking.
I like that's a great angle. Crespi back to action here with King Queen of Hearts. Let me welcome Tommy La Rosa to the show, the man who runs a
135.
tight ship here inside the Venetian Poker Room. Fantastic event here as part of the current Deep Stack series. We talked to Joe Scales earlier, who said there was a bit of a sweat to hit the guarantee, but all that ends well is well. Tommy, thanks for joining us. How have things been in the room?
Great to be back. Great to be back with you guys here in the booth. And yeah, things have been crazy in the room. Very busy. Just trying to plan the next cash game or the next tournament promotion. So yeah, been a few streams since I've been here with you, but it's glad to be back. Thank you.
Yeah, we have a stacked lineup of streams this week. We'll touch on that in just a second here as we got great action at this final table. Crespi with the raise, called by Reinert and Foutty, bringing us to a three-way flop on 4-4-7. Reinert flopping open-ended. Donnie, does Reinert have the type of hand where we can all in check raise just because we have that semi-bluff quality here?
I mean, if you do elect to play the 6-5 suited here from the small blind, I'm really not sure how much better you're going to flop, right? So I think you could take some opportunities. I mean, Reinert might stab here. If he doesn't, you know, Foutty could also stab here. They can have some connectivity on this sort of board.
So Reinert is going to go with 120. Neither player has paired up. Foutty, of course, even if he's thinking that Reinert doesn't have much, also has to accept the fact that Crespi is still to act behind him.
Yeah, that makes this tricky here. I mean, ace high on a double paired board could certainly be the best hand. But you have that opponent, Crespi, behind you who, you know, maybe Crespi does elect to check some over pairs there. Just because you do have both players coming from the big blind, you know, you just want to take a little bit of pot control as an approach.
And Reinert will pick this one up. Very important hand, crucial, I almost want to say. He's got 600K in total earnings, and I think I'm going to need his number, Tommy, because this says wine broker. I happen to be a bit of a connoisseur. Had a little glass of Barolo last night. Don't mind if I do. The holidays are coming up, so maybe that's a good number to have.
I can't argue with that for sure.
But back to the action in the room, Tommy. 4 streams this week, including this one. We have probably the most exciting weekend of the year, almost, as far as streaming goes.
Action-packed here in the Venetian Poker Room, right? This week, we have the 100-200 cash game stream coming up this Friday, right? We have an unbelievable lineup for a Big O stream on Saturday.
I still don't have a hard time thinking that it's real. When I saw those names on the email, I was like, are we seriously doing this?
I cannot wait to see, right now, Helmuth, Matiso, Mizrachi, right? What a lineup for Big O on Saturday. Cards in the air at 12 o'clock, stream at 1 o'clock here on Venetian Poker Live. And then Sunday, we got Michael the Grinder Mizrachi hosting his own cash game stream. So unbelievable set of streams coming up Friday, Saturday, Sunday here on Venetian Poker Live.
And to focus in a little bit more on Mizrachi first, and I have some questions about Helmuth as well, but Mizrachi is having his game here on a regular basis, but talk to me about the promotion that's currently running that will land someone in the game.
Yeah, we wanted to give our loyal players who are here every day playing 1-3 no limit or 2-3 no limit a chance to play here in the Venetian Poker Studio. So in December, we're running a cash game promotion. We're 24 hours a day. Every 30 minutes, there's a high hand giveaway. The winner of the high hand giveaway will go to our mystery high hand drawing drum and select a cash prize envelope. Where two winners are going to win a $20,000 grand prize, $10,000 in cash, and $10,000 as a buy-in to play with Michael Mizrachi on his cash game stream. So unbelievable opportunity for our everyday player. People who have supported the Poker Room for years and years get a chance to play right here in the Poker Studio.
Yeah, Donnie Peters just left the commentary booth to go play cash. I get it, Donnie. I get it.
Listen, I've seen ultimately where you're going with those cash games. I've seen them in action, and I want to get in that game. So I'm going to try and pull an envelope at some point.
So we're doing that in December.
Yes.
But we're going to run back the same promotion in February.
Oh, wow.
So we're going to give 4 players an opportunity to play here, right here in the studio with Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, and we're going to supply the bankroll to do it.
It's honestly it's the coolest promotion that I know of that is running right now, and I think it's right up there with coolest promotions ever because you don't have to do anything other than just play.
Just play in our promotion-eligible games, have a high hand, and then you're going to have a chance to select that mystery prize envelope.
I love it. So for those wondering, that promotion is running. You can win yourself a seat into the December Mizrachi game. We did Mizrachi game stream already, which led to a now iconic hand where pocket aces were folded versus John Isaac. John Isaac, one of the most aggressive players on Venetian Poker Live. So please go check it out on our YouTube channel if you've missed that. As we see Kfir Nahum jam for 770 with ace queen after Bozkurt limped on the button. Nahum looking for some help here is down to 12 bigs.
I folded to your bluff.
How you see it? No, this is direct. It's direct.
Players waving at the cameras. They have a live feed without cards running in real time for the people in the poker room to keep up to date on who is still at the final table. As we look at Nahum's bio, $2 million in earnings, owns a travel tech company, and likes playing keyboard. Always fun to get a little bit of insight into the lives of these players. Tommy, we see some familiar faces here. We also had some new players travel to town just for this event. We talked to Joe Scales behind Ante Magazine. Talk to me a little bit about what it's been like having that crew here, and from what I understand, a very sort of jovial and casual atmosphere that they bring.
Yeah, Joe and Al are bringing back the Ante Up Championship after a few years hiatus, right?
Really?
And they reached out to me to see if I would be interested in hosting it for them. And I jumped at the opportunity to run this event and bring back their championship series to what they do there at Ante Up. So just very excited to partner with them. Very good people. Very, they want the best thing in poker, right? They're just trying to do what's best for the industry. And just excited to partner with them on a $1,600 event.
Nahum opening now the button, and Paul
For you, I'd have
has been waiting for a spot. Donnie, is this a spot?
$4 million come on this table.
What?
I mean, he's
If it
just
wasn't
so
for you,
short.
I'd like
At
$4
some
million
point,
starting this game today.
normally I would say, you know, probably 10 plus big blinds. Ace 9 off might just
Facts or not
miss the
facts?
cut, but when you're this short, I think you have to just be willing to gamble at some point. So I'm calling off. I mean, I also have some knowledge of Kfir, thinking like he can jam hands like this on the button. So yeah, I like this call from Paul.
Here we go.
That's good.
Our first all-in showdown. Hand 16 at the final table.
Lisa.
Paul's tournament on the line versus Nahum.
Yeah. One
And
flip.
not a bad situation for Nahum either.
50-50.
Basically flipping.
Okay.
Flipping for 890K with Paul's tournament on the line. First three here bring King, 8, 5, 2 clubs. Nahum working with a club.
Yeah.
Paul still in the lead here, 71% to double up. Turn card is the deuce of hearts. Beautiful blank.
Those would be fine.
Not many outs for Nahum, who's
10
looking
on
for
the
a
river.
queen or a 10.
Like a butter.
River is the 8 of hearts. And the first all-in showdown of the day
400?
leads to a double up.
A little bit more.
We are still 7-handed here
Yeah, 4 even.
For the
at the Ante Up Championship final table.
You know what? I had a king.
$13,000 guarantee for the final 7 players. If you're with us in the chat, please let yourself be heard. Let us know where you're tuned in from. Shout out to Who's Your Fan,
to 5.
who is pointing out that's a really cool promo.
Thank you.
Offsuit.
Much love to you as well, sir.
Big fold.
Jason Sambricki is back. A regular of ours. He is saluting Donnie for being back as we look at William Paul from Tallahassee, Florida. Retired military, thank you for your service. His hobby's now stock trading. That's a different kind of casino. Be careful out there in the stock streets. William Paul having a great time here. Obviously all smiles after the double up. So far it seems like these guys get along just fine.
Garbage.
But there is $82,000 up top for the win, which is quite a leap from the current payout of $13,000. Crespi again with a playable hand on the button with ace-8 suited this time. Crespi has been in charge at this table. If you're just tuning in,
130.
he has
Raised to 100.
not won a hand at Showdown yet, but he's up 1.5 million chips since the start of play. Gives you a little insight into his approach. And again, he will win without Showdown. Tommy, holiday season is coming up. Obviously Thanksgiving, and then we got Christmas and New Year's. For people that travel to Vegas on that occasion, do you have anything special in store for them, or perhaps any recommendations? I know you guys have some new restaurants opening up. I know there's always a lot happening here on property.
Well, we've got 2 exciting tournament series coming up. The next one is Deep Stack 4. Starts November 24th, runs through December 23rd. We're partnering with Poker Atlas for their $2,200 buy-in, no limit hold'em Poker Atlas Championship event. That's December 10th through the 13th. That final table will be streamed right here from the Poker Studio December
Should I double down on
13th.
that?
So you're not going to want to miss that event. And then for our New Year's crowd, we have the New Year's extravaganza, December 24th through to January 19th. We're going to partner with the MSPT for a $1,600 buy-in, $500,000 guarantee, January 1st through the 4th. So there is plenty of tournament action here at the Venetian Poker Room if you're looking for it and you come in town for the holidays. But you mentioned those restaurants.
Yes.
Donnie, we got 2 fabulous steakhouses that just opened. I don't know if you heard of Coat and Bazaar Meats, but they are now officially open. And if you haven't had the opportunity to experience either one, you are missing out in life. Believe me, you're going to want to get a steak from either of those places for sure.
Does either of those places serve a skillet cookie with ice cream on top?
We have plenty of those around town for sure. But I went to Coat a couple weeks ago and had the Butcher's Feast, and it was pretty amazing, let me tell you.
Oh, I'm already sweating thinking of it, but in a good way.
I did.
Are babies allowed in there?
I think so, yeah, as long as As long as they're away from the bar area, I think they'll be fine.
Well, I might have to corner you for some recommendations because the wife and I need to go and try those.
Yeah,
That sounds fantastic. We went to Cut. It was actually the last dinner out we had before our baby was born, and that's now 5.5 months ago. And we still talk about it.
Cut is amazing. It's my favorite steakhouse by far. It truly a dining experience to be inside Cut.
Well, mission accomplished. I'm now hungry. The action is ongoing. 19 hands into the final table. If you haven't already, please like the video. David in the chat says, shout out to Ante Up, some of the best folks out there covering the scene, watching from Roanoke, Virginia, which I believe is also the home of the Ante Up magazine. Joe and Elle from Virginia running the show. AnteUpMagazine.com if you want to check them out. They have multiple live events coming up, but they told me this is their biggest buy-in of the year. They generally target a lower stakes buy-in. And this 1600 event created a fantastic prize pool of just over 400K. Tommy, I am curious, what are the inner workings like of the guarantees? I think this is sort of, I don't know, pie in the sky for us on the sidelines. I know you have a variety of guarantee sizes, a variety of buy-ins. How do you ultimately decide what is right for which time of year or you know, for which tour? How does that work?
Yeah, so we're using a lot of data, right, from years previous, right? I mean, I've been tournament director since 2012, right? So 13 years. So I've saved every piece of data that I could from every tournament series, and we're constantly trying to look at that data to see the time of the year. And then you're trying to take into account other series around the country, right? Who's offering what? What are we going up against, right? So that's why guarantees can fluctuate. You know, who's willing to travel in, who's not willing to travel in, trying to make those educated guesses. For this particular series, obviously, November used to be a great time of the year for tournaments in Las Vegas. But ever since F1 came into town, right, and hurt some traffic, hurt the prices of hotel rooms, et cetera, November has not been what it used to be as far as tournament series. So, you know, we were coming off trying to find something, you know, we wanted to introduce a $1,600 buy-in, but maybe weren't necessarily willing to take a huge risk just because of the time of the year and what's going on in the city. But I can tell you, 400K guarantee, the players supported it. We did meet the guarantee, and it was exciting to put on. And we haven't had that kind of a buy-in in November in over 3 years.
Yeah, something else that you know maybe wasn't always like it once was, but I know you work regularly with some of those other operators around town. You know, when you opened the room, a lot of them came out here to support. What's that like now? You know, it's not just like we're all just out for each other. It kind of really is like a group community effort in a lot of ways.
Yeah, so listen, we are competitors at the end of the day, and we're all trying to maximize our own business. But we realize that the goal is to bring people to Las Vegas. And if we bring people to Las Vegas, we will all benefit, right? Rising tide rises all boats, right? So we work together to make sure that we're not necessarily stepping on each other's toes, but if we can offer complementary series and it gives somebody an opportunity from Florida to say, hey, I'm going to fly to Vegas because I can play X series, Y series, and I can play the Venetian, and it's worth and provides value to them, we're all going to benefit because of that, right? So maybe somebody traveling from the East Coast, if they see one tournament series and one main event, between the hotel and the airfare and the food, maybe it's not worth it to them. But if they know they can play 2 or 3 main events, right, in a time frame where maybe they're now that hotel room and that airfare is worth it. So that's why working together, yes, at the end of the day, we're competitors. We're working together to put tournament series that complement each other to get people to fly into Vegas. We all win.
He's considering to walk on the hand.
He didn't say that.
Saying information.
No, it's
Maybe
not.
I'm wrong.
You didn't hear it.
Saying that there was a walk.
No, he just called him, and I said laughingly, that's considered a walk from him.
This is a bad information for the other players.
This is an effect.
Because
Nobody cares. Come on.
he told the other guy, you are considering to walk.
No, he didn't say
fold,
that. That's
you know?
considered
He said
as a
after
walk.
I just flatted.
He said that's
he's
considered.
saying that from my passive play with my style, he's saying that's considered a walk. right?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, he was just having fun dicking around and had meant nothing.
Nothing. Nobody cares about it.
Misunderstand.
What you're saying, okay,
Little loss in translation there.
I would call this maybe a lower poker song. Okay, if you're going to be correct that we shouldn't be saying things that could influence play. Okay, which is what I'm assuming you're saying, right? Okay, so I can agree with that in a vacuum. Okay, but at the same time, okay, this comment on its own.
If they care about it, they will say it. But he's carrying the rules.
Right, it's correct.
Yesterday, they
That's
showed
okay.
the cards, and
So I just want to generically say again, there are rules that we shouldn't say things that could influence action. That's all.
thank you.
Okay, give him a medal for chasing the rule.
Oh boy,
I
sarcasm
never even thought of
is
that.
on display
Yeah,
here.
you didn't even thought
Maybe
about
it is
it.
a
He's
little.
giving
Maybe
it-
maybe it is a little bit what he's saying.
Yeah,
It's
that's-
very low scale, like the floor
It's
said.
this is one of those things where Kfir,
Because if he didn't know me,
Bozkurt, and Foutty,
Yeah,
they,
I
they
think
play
we
all
have
the
nothing.
time
We
together
both know
around
each other,
town,
so we know-
so
I
they
know
can
each
say
other.
that to each
He's
other.
not
But if
right,
you're
but
like
it's
the
like
new
low.
kid here,
Yeah.
Right.
like
He doesn't
Crespi
know
might be,
the-
maybe you feel like, oh, well, what's
wrong
that
with
comment?
it.
So he brings it up, which, you know, it's
My
fair.
English is not so good, but
But that's okay. It's about you. We all figure it out. Let's continue.
It's one of those things, Donnie, where what he said was not out of line, but it can be interpreted as such.
Yeah, and if you're not familiar with these players, this community, this tournament series, this venue, whatever it may be, right? You might feel like, oh, like that's a weird comment. And I think the tournament staff handled it directly. They're like, listen, let's not say that sort of stuff. We're also not going to issue any penalties because it's not like that far over the line.
It's egregious. He didn't do nothing wrong.
But it's also something where everyone else should let's just forget about it and move on.
And Bozkurt gets aces to move us on to the next hand here. He's just going to limp in here. And we're going to play a flop of 4-7 deuce on which Nahum bets 60,000. Bozkurt playing it as slow as he possibly can, Donnie. Do you like this sort of trapping style versus the short stack?
in here a few months ago.
Yeah, I mean,
Who was
I
it
tend
where
to take
the
a
guy was
pretty...
being really rude to the other guy. You guys remember that one? It was a final table.
I don't ever watch it.
Let's see.
There was a guy. The guy
If you
from LA
block
was
me.
like, I forget who it
I
was.
blocked that. I had to tell you.
I thought he was going to continue with a meaningful story.
I thought he was going to say.
I stopped talking.
I thought he was going to say. I played against this guy the other day. His name is Donnie Peters. He was such a jerk to me.
He did play against me the other day. He was at my table, yes. Oh.
But the slow play makes sense, right?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I tend to take a very strong like limping strategy from the small blind. And then once you get a flop like that against a shorter stack in Nahum, you know, then you can just come in with the check raise, try and get the money in. If you had the ace of hearts in your hand, because there were two hearts on board, maybe you want to come with a check call, just give your opponent a little bit more rope. But without that, you know, let's just start driving the action with a check raise and get the money in.
Not your fault, the table's there.
Tommy, speaking of rulings, I'm not sure how many rulings you still make on a daily basis, but do you have any rulings that stand out over the course of your career that perhaps left you scratching your head on what was happening at the table, or you know, perhaps a funny story about something that happened that you saw?
Wow, great question.
I'm putting you on the spot
Yeah,
here. I
you
realize
kinda
that,
are.
but
You know, I haven't made a ruling, obviously, at the table
Yes.
in a very long time, right? And that's obviously by design, right? Because if something were to happen, you want another level that the players can go to have a conversation,
Yep.
right? And so if I make that ruling myself, it's very tough for them to go above me, right?
Yep.
So you want the players to have an opportunity to where if they didn't agree or they want to have more conversation in the matter, they have somebody they can go to, right? So I don't know if there's a particular ruling that stands out. I'm sure there is. You know, over the years I did make a lot of rulings, right? But you know, I will say I have had tons of conversations with players, just, you know, understanding situations and understanding their side, and sometimes it gives you a different perspective on things, right? And then obviously you speak to your peers in the industry and you discuss those one-off situations to make sure that you're aligned with kind of what the industry's doing, right? And so I don't think you ever stop learning in that aspect. There's always unique, as much as you think you've seen it all, there are always unique one-off situations that happen from time to time and that do leave you scratching your head, and you're just like, wow, I've never seen or heard this one before. And then you reach out to your peers and you kind of discuss it and kind of make sure that you're aligned with the rest of the industry.
one funny thing that Donnie and I have seen happen countless times as Foutty picks up two queens. At the WSOP, there's a common joke where some famous player will say, get Jack on the phone. Someone call Jack, right? Which is the ultimate, almost like an FU to the person who is making the ruling to say, I don't believe what you're saying. Do we get, call Tommy, get Tommy on the phone here in the room?
For sure.
Yes?
For sure, right? You know, there's always players that feel like, you know, they would like to escalate it to another level, right? And, you know, first I would encourage players to, you know, ask for the shift manager on duty, right? That's what the shift manager is there for. They can either listen to what's going on and either make it a ruling or confirm that the ruling was correct or incorrect, and so we can get it right. That's the most important thing. If you feel like something's happened at the table, ask for a supervisor or ask for the shift manager on duty. They're your first line of defense to try to get the situation right, because at the end of the day, that's all we want to do. We want to get the situation resolved and get it right and move on.
Oh, that's good.
It's funny because the quote-unquote call Jack joke almost has nothing to do with whether the supervisor was right or wrong. It has a lot to do with whether the player in question is getting what he or she wants.
This year might have been the worst I ever
There's some that
saw.
have been there for years that are amazing.
Yeah, this year was.
How many hands is this guy going to pick up? Now he's got kings? What's going on?
Foutty definitely receiving a lot of playable ones so far.
Remco, just keep in mind, you know, I'm not in the poker room 24 hours a day, right? So when players want to talk to me, nobody is better equipped to make the ruling than the person who is at the table at the time that can listen to everyone and can understand the nuances. Because what a lot of people don't realize is there's small nuances that could change how a ruling is made. To ruling it one way one time and a different way a different time because of the nuances that maybe everybody doesn't realize that can make a ruling change, right? And so there's no better person to make the ruling than the people that are there at the time. When I'm at home, you know, miles away, I'm only hearing one side of the story.
Yeah.
It's tough for me to understand the nuances without being there and speaking to everybody.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, totally agree. Yeah, I was just poking a bit of fun at the general concept of trying to go over someone's head, which of course in almost every way is not necessary given the amount of extremely qualified individuals we have here at Venetian running the show. And Matt, who is currently supervising this final table, just gave a little explanation when that table talk happened, that of course you cannot disclose the contents of your hand or signal any action.
And that's a great example of nuance, right? Matt was there, he listened to the story, he understood the the level of severity of what was being done and what was being said. If you just call somebody at home and says, hey, can you say this out loud? Of course, the answer is going to be no, you shouldn't do anything to influence action, right? But you have to be there in the moment, understanding the context and being able to understand the nuance of what's happening to make a proper ruling, right? And I think that that's what sometimes we don't understand or realize how important that is.
Kings here going to the river, 480 in the middle. Foutty hoping Reinert is going to bet at this with an inferior hand.
Fouty's never going to fold here. He's just debating if he wants to go for kind of a thinnish raise or just call with the kings.
And he is going to make the call. Reinert
Nice hand.
caught bluffing. And Foutty now the first player to hit 3 million chips.
Yeah, my ballpark was flop.
Yeah, that's your big one right there.
Foutty looking very comfortable here. At this stage of the tournament, has also been receiving some playable hands, which obviously helps and contributes. But we still haven't lost the player yet. 25 hands into the final table. Stephen Foutty, 1.9 million in career tournament earnings.
Okay.
No stranger to the big moment. Cash is all over town over the course of this year. And sometimes I like just looking at people's results and finding what their largest result was in relation to their total earnings, which can tell you a lot sometimes about how these players approach the game. And Foutty, Donnie, one of those players who has nearly 2 million in earnings, and his largest score ever was only 89,000. So this man is a grinder.
Yeah, I'm not sure I've shown up to play a tournament and he hasn't been in the field around Las Vegas. He's always there. He's always grinding.
Crespi, not to be confused with Hernan Crespo, but every time I see his name I have to think of it. Of course, lacking the luscious locks that the Argentine soccer player used to roam the pitch with. But he does have a bit of that aggression to him, Donnie.
Yeah, he does. He certainly gets after it.
Foutty with a very playable 10-9 of clubs. How would you describe Fouty's style?
I think he's a very experienced live poker player, and I don't mean that as a knock, but maybe he's not like going to spit you out solver outputs, for example, but he certainly understands the theory, which is pretty natural when you play as much poker as he does and has for so long.
Yep.
You know, like example, on that last hand against Reinert, when he checks back the turn, knows he has to call the river, even thought about possibly raising the river, you know. Like, he understands the situation. He understands how that board texture might favor the big blind. I don't just need to pile in a bunch of money here with 2 kings, you know. So he certainly knows what he's doing out there.
Crespi takes it down with pocket queens. Tommy, this is your call, 1 p.m. You got to get back out there.
Yeah, a lot to do.
The spreadsheets are calling?
That's right. That's right. Never stops. Planning the next cash game promotion, planning the next tournament series. So thanks for letting me join you guys in the booth. Like I said, 2 of the top professionals in the whole industry. So thank you for letting me invade your space. Appreciate what you guys do here for Venetian Poker Live. And we couldn't do what we do without you two, and obviously that production team around the other side of this door. So very appreciative of all you guys. And once again, thanks for letting me join you.
Appreciate it, Tommy. Thank you so much
Thank you,
for
Tommy.
joining us in the booth. We'll hear more from Tommy later this week. 4 live streams happening this week, not only today, but we are also live on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Helmuth coming to town. He's playing on Saturday night. Mizraki is back in town, and Oken has his high-stakes cash game happening again on Friday. So tons of action from Venetian Poker Live. And if you're tuning in right now, you're watching the Ante Up Championship event, $400K guaranteed for just a $1,600 buy-in. You can spin that up to $82,000, and that would be a lifetime score for some of these players, which makes this extra exciting. Ace, Queen, 10 on the flop here. Limped pot between small and big blind.
Show me. 10. Jack, King, 7. What a nice room they built in here, huh?
Yeah, that's really nice.
I wonder who came up with this idea.
Did Poker Go come in after they built it, or was it?
It probably had something to do with it.
Yeah, I think
Some
it
deal.
probably.
They had some deal, right?
Yeah, part of it.
I'm surprised the win.
I have a deal with Poker
They
Go.
put
I
up some
think.
money. I would imagine.
200.
Thank you.
Both go involved with the creation and build of the studio as well.
I was waiting for what they were about to say.
Yeah, I was
because
waiting too.
That's my personal pet peeve when I go to play poker is
Yeah.
like people just talk like they understand everything and then they just make stuff up and, you know. I was waiting for them to go into some like crazy story about how like this is how it actually happened. I was like, uh-oh, here we go. We're going to have to correct them.
That's it.
No, very much a partnership between Venetian and Poker Go. Tommy, obviously, leading the charge from the Venetian side. Uncle Maury leading the charge from the Poker Go side. And we got a pretty freaking badass
You
room.
and I, buddy. We're the 2 short stacks.
You nervous? He just flatted.
Check if you have a spade.
What was that? What was that? He was all the way over, like, had his hand out there and then went back.
I'll show you.
Kfir is just going to hate life for a second here.
I'm going to see it anyway.
Want to see it?
Ooh.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Ace five.
Oh, that's okay.
By far the
Not
best
fun.
hand.
By far the best thing for sure.
Nothing.
No, I had a queen-10 diamond.
That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, you don't have a spade in your hand after that
If
flop.
I have a spade, or I hit a pair.
It's fair before the flop, and then after the flop, he's way.
Can hit anything with that.
Nice hand.
Large contingent of Spanish-speaking members of the rail, Fernandez and Crespi,
Saved
Probably-
yourself.
drawing the people in.
Big blind.
Let us know in the chat who you're rooting
Big
for.
blind.
I would say that in Spanish as well, but I am severely lacking in the Spanish department.
You don't look, okay?
Didn't you learn Spanish in school?
I mean, I guess.
We do a set.
I don't remember much of it at all.
Let's see if no raise coming.
My son is 5.5 months old, and I want to obviously speak Dutch to him and raise him that way. But you don't realize how difficult that is until you actually start doing it, because I even speak English to my dog. So,
Well, I will say that do it now, because
Yeah.
this is when everyone's mind gets molded. So,
Right.
like, anyone that wants to learn a language, the best time to learn it is when your brain
You
is
just
still
skip
developing,
over.
and you just, like, you know, you absorb it all, and it's just natural to you. Versus now, if I tried to learn anything, I mean, I can barely speak English as is, but if I tried to learn a second language, I would just be a nightmare.
Nahum all in for just 80,000. That seems off.
One what?
Yeah, I thought
180.
he had 3 something on the last hand.
Yeah,
And he raised to 180, so I thought he would have had, I don't know.
maybe I was not paying attention and too focused on the chat, but
That's all mine?
all right. So we got an all-in player
Good luck, Audrey.
with action on
you.
the side. Queen
No, you
4-4 on the table.
It's funny. 4 come again. Look at how
Yeah.
4 comes the flop.
Betting continues on the side here as Foutty bets 80,000 with ace-7 high. Donnie, are you risking a player tripling up by betting someone out of a side pot here?
I mean, you can still win chips, right? Yeah, he can win chips, so I think it's fine to just bet this. I mean, this is also the type of board where it's going to be hard even for Nahum to connect. So your ace high is going to be good
Oh.
a decent amount of the time.
Oh,
Oh, you are
Chop,
ahead.
chop.
Yeah,
Chop, chop.
you are ahead.
Well,
Deuce
Nahum
five.
has gotten what he wished for.
Nice playing with you. Nice playing with you.
It's at least
Comeback of their life.
there's at least a big chop possibility, and the king on the turn will
far.
secure that
So far,
unless
there's 8 coming.
So far.
either player hits their kicker, and
Okay.
they do not. So we are still 7-handed.
Unlucky bastard.
staying alive.
I will survive. Hey, hey.
You had the one big blind.
Nice catch.
Luckily,
Sketch.
his
Now I have 2 big blinds.
singing is not good enough
Coming after you, bro.
to trigger a copyright strike.
Who's your buddies?
My neighbor.
Your neighbor?
Yeah, I had to drop my car off at BMW. It overheated for some reason. I don't know. It said some coolant. I don't know if it overheated. It just said coolant leak. So I was like, "You want to follow me down there?" He's like, "Yeah, I'll stay."
Probably because of tariffs.
I wouldn't doubt it. I pay enough for my import wine.
No, I'm just fucking around.
No, this is like the 10th time I've taken it in. It's always the same thing. It's something stupid. About to get rid of it.
Joining us now in the booth, L Scales, the better half of Joe, I might say. Also behind Ante Up Magazine. Thank you so much for joining us here to, look back a little bit at all the action that we've seen here so far and what you guys have been doing with the brand. And I'll interrupt myself here to quickly look at Nahum, who jams with pocket kings for 160. He just survived that all in and doubled through chopping, which just shows how short he really was. Speaking of short stacks,
it's my chips anyway.
Paul with ace-8 suited, also in need of some help. Donnie, we're calling this every day of the week, right?
Yes, 100%.
What do you have?
All right, so L, I'll get to you in just a second here as we have this all-in showdown. Ace-8 versus Kings.
Oh,
right.
160.
Kings at the right time for Nahum, but
Yeah. Thank you for saying it.
all drawing live here.
Just put the red cards over there.
Mine wasn't suited though. That's pretty. Good luck,
If to
guys.
lose to you, brother. You're a nice guy.
Yeah.
All right, nice guys battling here, but let's see which nice guy will finish last in this hand. Paul can afford to lose this one, but winning
4, 5, 6 of heart.
would mean a nice little pay jump here for all players. You see Jack Deuce 5, very comfortable for pocket kings.
We need a 7.
Just a 3 to make it interesting.
7.
7 of spades comes in,
Magic.
One card.
Deuce on the river.
and Nahum is trying to call all these cards
Deuce in.
that would lead to his
That would be
survival.
Very impressive.
If deuce coming. Yeah, good pair.
Comes running 7s. Nahum with the double up. L, back to you. You guys have had a fantastic week here. Joe already mentioned the sweat you guys
only
had
4
for the
blinds.
guarantee,
Don't
which turned out
jinx
to
this.
be a good celebration. But summarize the experience for you here at Venetian.
So the Venetian is just a stunning room to begin with, but the level of play has been very high. Competition's been stiff. It's been exciting to see everything develop over the week, and we've just most enjoyed our time here. I mean, Tommy runs a great room.
Yeah, it's definitely a fantastic place to come and play. Speaking to some of your regulars, the people from your community, whether they played cash or tournaments or just came to visit, what has their feedback been?
I haven't had cards for
They've really enjoyed how it's
Got to make moves.
challenged.
To stay in
Yeah.
now.
This week has been a challenge, whether they played cash or in tournaments or the satellites. We've spoken to people from Alaska, Arizona, Florida. They've all said, this has really made me
No, it's
stop
really
and think about what my
damaging.
next move is, and that's what we're all about, is improving their game.
Yeah, that's awesome. And this, of course, the place in the country where the biggest poker action happens in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
And for some people, measuring yourself against that is a beautiful thing to do if you have the competitive spirit. And we pivot back here to the action as Nahum is all in again, and this time he will be the underdog versus Crespi, who
Kings last
flats
time.
with ace-10 on the button.
Ace-8. I had ace-8. Unfortunately, took some of his out.
I had so much.
Paul just a little attached here to the king-9. And Donnie Fernandez is just
I have 30%.
sitting around.
Yeah.
Haven't seen him do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's still got a good stack that he really doesn't have to get involved, but, certainly would
Right.
like to get involved. It just hasn't worked out for him.
Good luck
Yeah, he's definitely going to pick his spot.
to me.
I don't know if you know this, but he was on Leo Marquette's rail
Okay.
at the main event.
Awesome.
He's in from Portugal. Just spoke with him
Yeah.
yesterday.
guys.
And
2 threes.
I've been watching. He's definitely picking his place to make his
Choppy.
moves.
9.
Well, Nahum looking for ways to survive here, and a 9 would help his case here. Well,
No.
the final 4 in the deck would also help.
And 10.
Quads with the ace, a possibility here.
Okay. 4.
A 3 would also do it.
Yes.
Queen on the river, and again with the chop. Nahum cannot be killed, Donnie.
Cockroach.
You can't kill him.
I want to tell you, I fought king 3, so I want to change.
In 3.
He's up to 540 now. He's moved ahead of
I
Paul.
fought one of his out, king 3. So I didn't want to tell him.
Oh, wow. You gave me hope.
This is, of course.
Mr.
This is-
Snuff Beach.
How many times did you chop? Second times?
Chop?
Yeah, 2 times, right?
No, with him and with him. I cannot beat them. So I'm probably going to join them.
With him, you were ahead. With him, you
Yeah.
were ahead.
Okay, no more all-in, guys. I had enough.
They're a chop dealer.
Thank you.
Sorry. Can you show your chips, please?
900.
Thank
See
you.
my cards, though. Those special glasses are no good. Not letting you see.
Crespi with king queen off on 2.8 million, just cruising along. He's been really comfortable today at the final table, playing aggressive, picking up hands in the right situations. Elle, what's your story been with poker? We chatted briefly before the show started.
Yeah.
And you told me that Joe's the poker and you are the people.
Yes, that's what we say in our household. I actually learned to play during the COVID shutdown. I was having to play two-handed with Joe because he wasn't out playing as often in his home games and in the casinos. And so rough start. I'll give a shout out to Poker Power. I took a power hour with them in Chicago, Illinois. And after AJ spent an hour with her, was ready to go. So I've been playing about 2.5 years, playing home games, the bar poker scene, and then cash right now. Tournaments are not my strong suit just yet, but played some cash this week. I can also say the same. It really made me stop and think differently. There's a different level of play, different player you're engaging in, and I love learning about the game. You know, coming in as an outsider, it's a typical, you're not sure exactly what's happening with these chips, and you find out there's a lot involved.
Oh, never done learning, right? It's the saying, Donnie, it takes a moment to learn but a lifetime to master.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
I just feel like whenever I learn something new, I feel like there's even more that I don't know.
Yes. I agreed. And the more players I meet and the more I watch, the more I'm learning.
One thing that you specifically highlighted is the fact that you and Joe have a growing listener base amongst women.
We do.
Please emphasize on that a little bit, because I think more than ever we see, more than ever before, we see women get into poker. You know, NAPT shared a really cool photo of their women. I think it was a women's dinner that they organized. It was a huge ladies event there as well. What's that been like for you guys, and what sort of emphasis have you put on that?
Really just naturally trying to reach out and see where women are playing, why they're playing, how they're playing, where they're interested in playing. You know, a lot of times the conversation is, you know, how do you break in as a woman into a man's game? But it's really everyone's game. And I think the more women are educated and feel confident in their play and the skills that they're learning, they show up anywhere and everywhere. And then watch out, you know what they say, let a woman in and she's going to take over. So the more confidence you can build, the more it applies to so many places in life, and they continue to play the game. You know, the WNBAs are hiring poker coaches left and right for their young ladies, and even in colleges, they're starting to play poker to talk about negotiation. Women don't do that naturally, and the game teaches you that confidence, negotiation.
We got a next all-in here.
Oh, yeah.
It's Paul's tournament life on the line with pocket fives and, with ace-10, and he finds a fortunate flop here against Stephen Foutty, whose fives are crushed.
It's not over.
Foutty looking for a 5 and a 5 only
put the money out there, that would be over.
to send Paul to the rail. And so far, nobody
400?
willing to depart just yet. Still 7-handed after 33 hands of play. 13K guaranteed for the final 7. And Donnie, we're up to 40K, 80K, and this structure will start to consume some of these players.
Yeah, I think we might just be 7-handed for like 3 more levels. That's what I'm gonna go with. More fun that way.
You and I have had our share of, I want to say, quote unquote, level of death. Can you please pick one for today?
Yeah, 100, 200.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. We are playing 40-minute levels, I believe.
Yes.
So please stick with us if you're watching. Appreciate everyone, by the way, for hanging out. Please hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and know that we have 3 more live streams this week. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, myself and Tristan Wade are on the call. We have Oaken's game
Well, I guess this is
with
gonna be one of
Gaston
those
back in the
final
mix.
tables, guys. We're just-
We
we're
have
just gonna hang
a
around
big
long.
O game on Saturday with Mr. Helmuth, Mr. Madisau, Mr. Mizraki, among
Last
others.
night,
And on
nine-handed
Sunday, Michael
started, we
Mizraki
were
is
like,
hosting
boom, boom,
his cash
two
game,
players.
to which you can win a seat
Everyone's
Took a long
with
time to
the
get
high
to
hand
10
promotion
tonight.
inside the
Everyone's
Venetian
locked
Poker
in
Room.
now.
You can't win a seat for this week, but you can win a seat for future games. More information on that can be found
Sleep.
inside the Venetian Poker Room.
Boy.
We've posted about it on social media a few times as well.
Lots of chatter in the room about that game this week.
Oh, yeah.
Amongst cash players. Yeah,
I
they're
bet.
quite excited about that promotion and opportunity.
Yeah, it's one of the craziest promotions that I've ever heard of. You can just randomly draw out of the drum and find an envelope worth $20,000, $10K of which your bankroll for the game. Would you be extremely nervous and filled with adrenaline to play in that game, even though the buy-in is taken care of?
Of course.
How could you, how
You're
could you
sitting
not?
down
It's not-
with the man who
it's
won
not-
the main event this year.
But it's not your
Yeah.
own money, though. Like, you have
It
no
doesn't
pressure.
matter.
No
It
pressure.
absolutely does not matter. But I think that you'd have to do some mental work, and I think my breathing exercises would come in handy during that game to keep my concentration there.
Good luck.
It would be an amazing experience, though.
Reinert moving all in here for 930, and this is exactly what I said. Those blinds and antes get so big that you're gonna want to push the envelope
I guess I have
to
no
survive.
choice. I fold.
You got
I had 4-3.
almost heart attack.
Huh?
You almost had heart attack.
That was snap calling.
It's nice to see him having
I
fun.
have nothing to call with. It was all in.
It does feel casual in the right kind of
At
way.
least
Yes.
a blind.
Serious but casual.
10 bigs, man. You got to bob and weave.
Poker the perfect game when it comes to one-liners and quotables. It's funny how in a tournament sometimes when you play multiple days, you almost become friends with the players you're playing against just because you're going through all of it as a group.
Together,
Kill
yes.
Phil.
But then at the end of the day, you got to knock each other out.
Yeah, we were just talking to one of our ambassadors about that, how he's so used to being a part of a team, whether it's at work or, recreational sports, and then you come into poker and it is a very individual sport, but then you feel like you're part of a team like this.
Right.
And you see the camaraderie, but the competition too. They really all just want to knock each other out, but they're having fun doing it.
It's so true. It is so true.
So badly.
But feelings will get hurt today.
10-5.
It's part of the game.
Definitely. It wouldn't be fun if that wasn't part of the game.
Agreed.
What do you call it?
He calls it broccolis.
Broccoli.
Vegan. Right?
Vegetarian, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm vegetarian too. Yeah.
Broccoli.
I prefer broccolis, yeah.
You beat
Flat.
50% of the hand. You have to shove it.
Don, is broccoli in reference to something
Because
else?
you don't eat cow hearts.
Or are we really eating vegetables?
No.
He packs his own food. He's hailing from Mallorca, Spain, but he is on point with his nutrition, that's for sure. Been watching him do that this week.
See, that's the inside knowledge that we're here for. I like that. What else can you tell me about these guys? Have you had a chance to chat with any of them?
Yeah, I think Foutty and Bozkurt, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, they're pretty frequent here in the room, as well as Nahum. But Reinert is first time back in 10 years.
160.
He hasn't played in a long time.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
He decided he wanted to play a WPT event, decided to play online. He said, I entered this event just to kind of get some more FaceTime and live, and here he is at the final table.
That's funny because Donnie said at the start of the show, I remember him from back in the day, haven't seen him in a while, and boom, there you have it. 10 years away from the tables, and now back in action and back at the final table. That'll do it, with like the motivation to keep playing.
Agreed.
Bozkurt making it 160 here, and Paul, who's been deliberate with his actions with 10-9 suited in the big blind, calling only one big blind here. This seems like a defend even still with the small stack.
Yeah, definitely defend there.
1300 should fold.
I mean, it's not necessarily the most comfortable thing, being as short as Paul is, but
Sure.
as you mentioned, still one big blind, still getting a pretty
Yeah,
good
I mean,
price.
these guys are too
That
standard,
hand
right?
specifically,
So
10-9 suited, can really flop well.
And we interrupt Donnie for a look at the chip counts. Crespi on 3 million. Leading the way here so far, Kfir Nahum has been all in many times, but he is still in the hunt at this final table. My name is Rembrink, but Donnie Peters alongside me in the booth, and joining us from Ante Magazine, L. Scales, who's been here all week at Venetian, and she may or may not have almost pulled a muscle celebrating when the guarantee finally hit.
I did. What was also really cool is the floor let out a yes when we hit the guarantee. That made us feel great too. So
Love
it's
that.
nice to have the support of the staff here in the room. They've been awesome all week.
225.
That's great.
Their attention to detail. If you're curious at all about playing in this room, don't even think about it. Just show up.
So as you were saying, Reinert back in action after a hiatus.
I believe it's been 10 years. He
10
mentioned.
years?
Yeah, I hope I'm getting that correct. But yeah, he's. If you see this smile on his face, it's genuine. I mean, he's had it on his. He's since last night.
I love it.
It's been fun to see him, and I think Paul as well. This is not really his normal wheelhouse, but he's having a good time.
Fernandez, I'm going to assume, is having a terrible time so far because he's not been having any cards to play. He started as the chip leader. He's been folding almost every single hand. His VPIP is 10%. And, Donnie, I can safely assume here that someone representing a poker coaching platform probably has different kinds of aspirations at a final table.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he wants to win. I'll say that first and foremost, as everyone else does. But I view Fernandez as a highly competitive player. I think part of that is also why he's folding. He probably understands, listen, at these final tables at times, you can often make the most money just by folding. He has a comfortable stack, but it's also a stack that doesn't necessarily want to tangle and jeopardize his position.
Thank you.
Even there, I mean, it's not a ton of chips against Nahum with him being short, but ace-3 off isn't going to be that playable, so just stay out of the way. It is annoying. You look down in the big blind, you see an ace, you kind of want to get
Tommy
involved.
LaRosa, Director of Poker Operations with the Venetian Poker Room, coming to you live from the Venetian Poker Studio inside the Venetian Poker Room of Level 2 of the Palazzo Grand Canal Shops. Here to talk about some exciting November cash game promotions. Starting with our card of the month, Jacks. If you've got a pocket pair of Jacks in your hand in the month of November and you flop quads, you'll be awarded a $500 cash prize. If you turn a river quads with Jacks in your hands, you'll be awarded a $250 cash prize. But the card of the month action doesn't stop there. If you make a straight flush using a Jack in your hand and any other card on the flop, you'll also be awarded $500. If you turn a river a straight flush using a Jack in your hand and any other card, you'll be awarded a $250 cash prize. Join us all month long in November for our card of the month, Jacks.
Shout out Tommy LaRosa for always providing us with excellent insights into the latest promotions here inside the Venetian Poker Room. And he will stop at no cost to deliver that information. He'll interrupt Donnie Peters during his monologue.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. It's okay. Tommy runs the show. I know where I stand.
He runs a good one
big
too.
blind, 10
Oh,
million.
yes.
He had
11
80K?
million?
80K? How much do you have now?
Don't jinx me.
Okay, but how much is it?
How much is it?
950.
955.
But to kind of piggyback off of what you were saying earlier, I do think Fernandez is
That's
very
funny.
strategic in where he's going to play today.
I need a double
He's
up
been fun to watch.
in 2 million.
A good story.
Yeah. It's going to be a good story if I win. How are you? Good, good.
Nahum, familiar with the dealers here? The excellent dealers at Venetian. All finding ace-3 diamonds. Donnie, he comes with 300K here. Would you prefer him to just jam to make any future decisions for him non-existent?
Yeah, I think you just put it in.
Action folds to Foutty in the big line. He lets it go, and you know Paul gets the desired result.
That's the call.
6.
Shows the ace to keep him honest. So far, Crespi up
Like ace
2
nine
million
that time?
chips since the day started.
And A6.
Everyone else basically
Suited with a 3.
down on
Tracy?
chips.
And you've been outplaying me this whole damn tournament. I'm getting tired of it.
Change gear.
Ace-3 suited. Gosh darn it.
Strong read there from Foutty.
I have a
Easy
monster.
fold, easy.
Monster fold.
L, for those who missed Joe joining us earlier, what's in store next for Ante Up Magazine? What do you guys have cooking in the background?
Lots of exciting stuff coming up next year. We're hoping to get 6 tour stops.
Yes.
So if you're in the Arizona area, definitely check out end of March, early April. We will be at Gila River Casino and in talks with other folks out in Chicago and Florida. In addition to that, we're always looking for more ambassadors. If you're interested in writing, please contact us and let us know what's going on in your neck of the woods. And then maybe destination poker.
Okay.
Poker cruising has been around for a long time, but we're kicking around the idea of like, what about golf and poker? What about a dude ranch and poker? How fun would that be? Your family can come along, they can be entertained, you guys can see each other during the day, and then play poker whenever you want. So those are the things we're knocking around for 2026.
I love it. Yeah, stay connected with Ante Up Magazine via the socials and on their website. I heard also about a Discord channel. So.
Oh yeah, super fun.
Yeah.
And we play online twice a month. We play one Hold'em and then one mixed game because we're trying to get more people into mixed games as well. So if you're interested in that, check out our Patreon page. It's $5 a month. Top winner gets a $50 Amazon gift card and bragging rights and bounty, of course, on your head next month.
That's worth a lot too. That's worth a lot.
It is.
Blind battle here. Foutty versus Bozkurt. Limped. Then Foutty with a stab on the flop. Check on the turn. And now we're on the river. Foutty is going to come out betting here. If we're Bozkurt here, Donnie, are we considering that our 9 might be good given the fact that there was no pre-flop aggression from Foutty?
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough spot. This is a very, very polarizing bet here on the end. And, you know, what hands are taking this line? You know, betting flop, checking turn. I feel like this is a call. I mean, it's not fun given your stack size, but I mean, I could see ace-king playing like this, but I also think ace-king just continues on the turn, is not going to do much checking. Even hands that make 2 pair, ace-3, I think just continues betting the turn.
Big decision.
He shouldn't be betting a better 9 like this. I mean, maybe it's king 9. But even then, you have a 9 in your hand, so you can kind of rule some of that out. He should never just have a single king here. I mean, the most notable value hands to me would be king 4, king 3.
This is a bluff.
I mean, he smells it.
It's a good bet.
Yeah, it can be both. It's for basically half of his stack. You like the sizing here, Donnie?
Yeah, I mean, I think he calls kind of a normal sizing, so I do like taking the polar approach. It's just if you can find enough bluffs there to outweigh the value, which I think you can.
Photo, bro.
Yeah, see, he knows it's probably king 4 or a bluff there.
I wish I was in big line. Like this guy.
Fouty's not going to let him know, though.
Even though he's always the one asking other players.
Always talking. Always.
Does the talking increase with the consumption of beverages as the day goes?
No, it's consistent.
It's just consistent?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's very consistent.
And I was so close.
He usually has about 5 to
make the
6
cut,
Michelob
because I was
Ultras a
thinking my
day.
hands is
He
good.
says that if he gets
I want it full
past
for
6, he
Huh?
generally
I want
cuts
it full
himself
for me.
off. He just likes it. He doesn't
I
really
was
drink to
versus
like
myself,
get
I would
drunk
do
or get too
whatever.
crazy, but it's just kind of
You
his
wouldn't fault
release while he
yourself, right?
plays.
Somebody
Channeling
bet like
the-
that.
I mean,
If you
Scotty
bet
wins
yourself,
spirit.
you wouldn't fault it, right?
I mean,
Michelob
right?
Ultra.
Like, you know yourself very well, so you're like, fuck this guy. Look it in there.
One of the funny stories I always tell about Donnie and I's days at the Rio, back when the WSP was still there. We'd walk through the back hallways where they had the bar set up
How much
to
you have
serve
now?
the players,
Okay.
and there was always a big cooler, like a you know, big like a tray full of ice, and it just had Michelob Ultras in there, and there was a big sign right above it. It says "Scotty only, do not touch."
Yep.
I'm not kidding, Donnie. We
Yeah.
every time.
100%.
I'll have to tell Joe that's his beverage of choice as well. So I guess
And they
he's
used to
among
have,
good company.
and if he made a streamed final table, they would have to wrap the bottle in duct tape because they couldn't show the Michelob Ultra label because they had
Oh,
other
of
sponsors
course
and
not.
whatever. So
Right.
yeah, Scotty would just get a beer with duct tape around it.
And everyone knew what kind of beer it was.
Of course.
Back to the turn here. And Donnie, we see a very clear trend here. As the stacks get shallower, the aggression gets reduced. People can't really afford to splash around too much. And poker becomes a little bit more mechanical in a way.
Yeah, I mean, no one really wants to just, again, jeopardize their position at this stage of the tournament. You know, you have some other short stacks, so if you're in that middle area, it's going to be just a lot of tiptoeing around. Now, that also opens up the door on the other side of things where if somebody like a Crespi or somebody like a Foutty, which we just saw in the last hand, really wants to start putting pressure on more of the middling stacks, maybe they can succeed and start to pull away from the pack.
Yeah, you did.
This is the part of poker that I'm fascinated by, that I'm still learning.
Bozkurt a little bit annoyed with himself there on the end.
From 1 big blind to 15.
Donnie, if I had told you
Good
we
hand.
play 42
Thank you, sir.
hands
Good call.
before the first break of the day, how many players would you have said would be left at this point?
4 to 5.
Yeah. Yet there are-
Based on these final tables that we've done, I feel like that's pretty much the par for the course.
Yeah,
You know?
I agree. We are approaching the end of this level, which means that 50K, 100K is on tap soon.
There's also a psychological aspect when you
Should
get
we
here,
have
and
founder in the break?
especially when there's always right at the beginning. Everyone comes in, they've all slept
say we'll
overnight,
play
they've
some
kind of
squat?
let that nerves build up, the tension build up. You go in, you don't want to bust out. Now it's like you definitely don't want to be the first one out. Everyone's been playing for so long now. You know, no one wants to be like that guy who busted first. It doesn't matter how short you are or not. You know, you still want to like make it and get that ladder.
Fernandez
So did anybody have me making it to the break? I think I was going off at
played
20 to
one
1
hand
over
this
Stephen.
level
Yeah.
and finds queens on the final hand before the break. He's also going to get a lot of respect given his tight play. Fernandez has not said a word yet, probably a bit frustrated with how this first stretch has played out for him. Action folds over to Crespi in the big blind, who picks up king 6, and he just gets out of the way. And that concludes the 40K, 80K level, and players will go on a short break.
Is everyone there? Llámales.
We'll be back in 15
Vale, vale.
minutes for continued coverage of this final table. And there you see it on the screen. Bozkurt shortest stack with 11 bigs. Crespi big stack with 36 bigs, meaning that this can still go in every which direction. $82,000 up top for the champion. Thank you all so much for tuning in.
There's no 7.
Back in a flash.
Come on.
Lost the
Second
quad.
mode, I need to chop it.
Oh. You still could lose the quad.
All right, so second board
That's a
coming
lot,
out.
so-
Worski hits a
Good.
king. Cabral with the gut
Yes.
shot.
What do you need, Jack? Here. You get 6.
Is that you?
No,
Deuce of hearts. Not going to do anything.
He gets 18.
10 or a
What a
queen,
meeting.
or Was will scoop. $105,000 pot. It's a 10 on the river.
So, and what do you?
Oh my god.
Oh, Martin decided to go twice.
You have
I
3
have money
buttons
in
now.
fucking-
Cabral saved by the river,
24-8.
and they'll chop up
much you have
Royski's
more?
money.
I have
Good on him.
8,000 extra.
Grinder's got some business to take care of here.
You didn't have anything on ace 7-7 board?
Nah, that one I didn't
Top
have
2
enough.
for Grinder. This could get spicy. Cabral also with top pair.
Royski gonna bet his second pair.
No, but I like when I raise and you 3-bet and Martin going in with the queen jack off.
You like that?
Yeah, that was a good. That was good. Very good play. You play every day, Martin? Not a lot. We can. Not a lot.
Ryan, you thought he was going to be talking a lot, but you got Roy.
Yeah.
No.
Honestly, though, that's like I probably 3-bet here like 100 times. Not even the first time I ever had a good hand.
Here goes Grinder.
That's the way I usually feel.
Queen.
That's the way I feel usually.
I think Roy talks.
Hey, you never have anything.
Then Martin?
Way more.
Yeah.
It's I don't know. Is he showing off for the stream or no? He's normal though.
But the only difference that I'm talking also when I'm losing a lot. When Martin,
I think Martin might talk.
Martin's quite like a mouse right now.
He's worried about me.
Yeah.
He should
Roy,
be.
we're running it once today, just so you know. I know you want to run it 17 times, but we're not doing it.
All right, here we go. Grinder all in. His first big aggressive move of the night, and he's got the goods.
What if she asked for twice? You go twice?
And Grinder's not wrong about Cabral, worried about him, not just in this hand, but ever since Grinder showed up, Cabral kind of toned it down a bit, and maybe he's in awe of the champ kind of showing up and, yeah, being here.
No, with him you run it twice. Right now, you're the all-in.
Well, I asked him. He said, whatever you want. So I'm like, whatever.
JRB just wants to gamble with these boys, but probably thinking that drawing just to a gut shot, not good enough. Oh, just doesn't know what's on him.
Cards.
Little moneymaker moment there.
What do you want?
Thank
One or
you.
two?
Thank you.
Up to.
Twice, fine.
All right, here we go twice. Cabral versus Grinder. Cabral looking for a 10.
We had a game. This scoop, I don't know how he
50K in the middle. We're gambling, ladies and
Run
gentlemen.
like Grinder.
26 hands in. We've seen 17
You might have a
all-ins.
set of deuces.
And Cabral is getting slapped in this game now. He is just getting demolished. Almost down 4 or 5 buy-ins in the last
He's steaming his face.
40 minutes.
Oh my God.
8 on the turn. Keeps it spicy.
Here it goes.
He runs so bad. Look at that turn. Yeah. Don't run like the fucking Grinder. The guy turned an open ender. Unreal. So sick.
Oh my God.
Twice in a row. What a bad beat.
2 straight draw sweats.
Oh.
And it comes
So
running
sick, man.
8s. Grinder's going to double up.
I should be your promoter. I am like your agent, yeah? I make good
He's got the all-in ball.
Hand number
but
3
he's never
for
all-in.
Grinder. Count it down.
And he flops a flush, and Isaac's got the king of
He's locking up his
clubs.
World Series
Oh,
money.
boy.
Here we go.
This money is not in play.
No, for the guy. He advertised the guy.
And Isaac just let out.
And just a $9,000 raise.
And Grinder just snap raises him.
3%.
Isaac is probably just going to put this in, huh?
Yeah, Isaac loves to gamble in these
Main
spots.
event champion in history.
He knows he's never
The
dead.
new Jamie Gold.
What's it going to take to be?
All in the call.
I popped the flush.
I got.
Of course you did.
Oh, my God.
God, just like that, we got
What's it going to take?
90K pot.
Gambling, man. You gambling.
Twice.
Okay.
All right, twice.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, they're going twice.
All right, going twice.
Any clubs left there or not?
Isaac looking for a club.
Any clubs left there? For the Johnny boy?
No. I
For
don't
the
think
Johnny boy?
Huge pot.
Hey, this game's about
Only
to be
5
really good.
clubs.
Either freaking way.
anything but a chop.
Lock these back.
Not like
Grinder
that.
stays ahead. Only 5 clubs remaining for Isaac.
Okay. Wow.
It's not there.
Keep
First
putting
one
red
goes to
cards out
Grinder.
there. No problem, dealer.
And remember, Grinder won the main
diamonds.
event making a club flush, too.
So the
Wow.
most boring
Give you a black one.
The most boring
Some sort of
result.
destiny unfolding yet again here. Let's see if he can
Yeah.
hold up. And it holds up. 2 runouts.
How much?
Nice hand, Michael.
Thank you, thank
What
you,
play?
thank you, thank you.
Grinder.
Thank you.
Grinder.
Why didn't he throw his hands up before he raised there?
I know.
Please.
Cabral and Royski need to play like high stakes duel.
Yes.
One or the other.
885.
Triple straddle was on here. That's why Cabral had 1,600 in front of him.
Roy's already steaming.
I know, but it will be like a serious thing.
Let's see if he keeps talking.
Martin doesn't give a fuck. Martin's too rich. Martin's too fucking George.
Martin's not folding this ever.
Can I steal something from you? Sure.
Oh my God.
Moment of the night right there. Oh my.
Get your Martin. You have to get your crowd to start
Oh my
cheering.
God, I'm dying.
And then if you get it all in, even if he's not drawing dead, you got to start running around the room celebrating.
Can I open my card? Can I open my card already? I want to get the squid bottom. Can I open my card already? I think it's. I can do that. No, I'm not all in. Sorry, I'm not all in, so it's not fair. If I would be all in, I can do that, right? I think
Yeah,
on
it's
the
illegal.
It's
heads
up. You can do it.
No, you can't do it because he's not all in.
No, I was thinking I go all in, but like all
Let
in.
the
I
guy
can
make
open,
his decision. Come on.
Yeah, take your time, man. I never call time on him. Never.
What do you have, 7-9? Okay, I'm all in.
Oh, he moves all in.
Oh, my.
Oh,
Now we
baby.
have decision. Grinder, can you help me? But wait, after I make this decision.
Honestly, like more than an 8.
What is happening?
Call.
The ultimate showdown. Cabral versus Royski.
Once or twice?
I don't know. I think I saw 3 in first.
Run it.
One time.
Oh, my.
Oh, my God.
We got to do fast.
But I think he had the 3 of diamonds.
Royski now with a few more outs.
Either a good card for me or a bad card for me.
That's usually how it works.
No, no, really. One of that.
River card.
That also.
The 3 of hearts.
I made 3s.
I have pair of 3.
3s are good now.
Sorry, what do you have?
Pair of 3.
3s are good.
Like freeze or ace free? Just
Pair
like.
of 3, ace 3.
Okay, I was unclear.
Holy.
Oh, my God.
It was good card on the.
I barely played any sport.
And he calls.
Wow. We got a huge all-in. Give us the card graphics. Ace Jack of spades. Cabral has not shown his cards yet.
So you have this.
Grinder hits an ace. Let's see if this is good enough.
He's sweating.
Is Cabral on tilt? And are we going once?
Depends on which card coming.
$128,000 in the middle.
Hard for it not to be good.
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen.
Still good.
We have one of the pots of the night.
Oh boy.
9 of diamonds.
Yeah.
Does Cabral have the goods?
Ace.
Ace shown here by Grinder.
What is it? Ace Jack?
King, Queen of diamonds.
Diamonds. Look at the turn card.
Oh my God.
16.
Michael Mizrachi wins a pot worth $128,000, and they ran it once.
63.
Grinder waited all night for that.
.2?
At that point, if you're still in the Squid Game, you might as well start shoving because you got to win one eventually.
And it's heads up between Boots and Nick right now?
Yeah, I did announce it actually.
Yes, you did. Okay, good. It's
And Nick here trying to get out of the Squid Game by making it 5,200 with 6 deuce suited.
We do appreciate when they do.
6-3 for Boots gets out of the way.
I'll try and defend you, bro. I'll try and defend you.
Jeremy comes
We need
along
you
with
to
ace-10.
root for 7 of clubs.
Ooh, got it.
Oh, Nick's on a mission for this one.
Ace-10-3. This might be costly if Nick tries to really fight for this one.
Well, I think he's going to. He's got one of those types of boards that, as the person who put in $5,200, is going to want to represent.
Well, maybe the 4 of diamonds would be a nice card.
No problem.
I'll take any diamond.
Instead, we get a deuce, so Nick does pair up. Action goes check. 5 of spades on the river. Let's see if JRB wants to stay tricky here, knowing that Nick wants to win his way out of the Squid Game. But instead, JRB is going to come out swinging. Donnie, would you have liked to see him check here? Nick has to bluff if he...
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking of, is that you just can really let Nick hang himself here. I know he did check back on the turn, so maybe that's telling JRB, this guy's slowing down a little bit, but, you know, I think you can just really let him bomb the river. Is he going to call?
Oh, wow.
He calls.
Nick Salem with the hero call, and JRB gets a ton of value, and Boots will be happy with this because the Squid Game is still on.
Clubs was better than the 7 of clubs, all right? I protected you.
That was a big one for JRB.
He's loosened up a little bit.
28.
And he's going to try and punish here from the straddle. Nick will go see a flop. Rampage gets out of the way. Welcome to Joe Ingram in the chat. Good to have you with us. He says, road to 5K subs is heating up. A little closer every day. But we won't be happy with 5K. We want 10K.
When's Joey going to be in the game?
Yeah. Get on the phone with JRB. I heard Joey is now a 2-card specialist.
That's what I mean, right?
He has
can get in there.
He has forsaken his old love.
Yeah. Well, he made a pair now, Nick. I mean,
a pair is good enough. I'm sort of surprised at Oaken on numerous occasions now, check and flop as the initial raiser, and then betting the turn on what has looked like an inconspicuous card.
yeah, I mean, I think he's... I mean, I think he should just be betting flops like this, right? But I also think that maybe he's thinking, well, in a way, kind of like see where I'm at. Like, I'll just check, and if he checks back, then I have, you know, I can just fire. Oh,
wow.
Snap call.
Oaken bets 17,600, and Nick snaps him off with 8-5.
What the fuck happened in this thing? What the fuck did I just miss?
You see the confidence I called him with?
I never seen you throw one chip.
Look at this. Welcome to the Nick Salem Show, ladies and gentlemen. And Boots here, trying to evacuate himself from the Squid Game. Makes it 3,000.
Oh, here comes
and,
Nick.
Oh, Nick with the big stack. He's going to make it 10K. Music to the... Oh, and Rampage finds 9s. Sound the alarms. We might have a massive clash on our hands. And all-in announced for 27,800. Action back to Boots. Double check the cards. He's also going to move all in.
I have a
player.
Yeah, sure.
You're out?
I have ace-10. What the fuck am I doing?
Nick Salem out of the way, folding ace-10.
Ace-10.
Rampage will be happy to hear that because it's going to be 9s against ace-king. 66,000 in the middle.
I mean, he got me anyways. I couldn't play with
I had 10 8 suited though.
Big one here.
I would love.
First board
10,000 no matter what.
is for the Squid Game. Here comes the flop. Jack 4-8. You can see the outs on the screen there. 2 aces have already been folded.
First what?
Turn card. Jack of spades.
No harm.
Still looking safe. Rivers the 5 of diamonds, and Rampage gets the first one, and that means that Boots again, the loser of the Squid Game.
Hola, Chanchi. Buenas noches. I love
King,
you.
9,
I'm all
5,
set,
a set for Rampage.
You're running out of heart.
Boots looking for runner. It's not there, and Rampage winning 2 showdowns here with pocket 9s, and he's up to 66,000.
This night for Boots has been something.
It's unreal.
It's unbelievable. Currently only 3 winners at the table. Nick Salem, Rampage is slightly up, but up, and JRB. Three ways here, Jack 7-4. Top pair for JRB. Oaken's got a gutter.
JRB's going to raise it up to 8,000. Yep, of course. Ogun's going to come along and make the call. Building a real...
Now we're playing the game,
Man, if
boys.
a 9 comes, oh.
6 of spades on the turn. JRB has to continue firing.
Why did he check?
Yeah, why would you give Brian Oaken a free card who could be in there with just about anything? You got to charge him.
Oaken possibly thinking about betting here with the double gutter, but checks back.
Oh, it does come in.
It is.
And JRB again with the check. Brian Oaken with a well-disguised straight on the river, 20,000 in the middle. I would not be surprised to see a very sizable bet here. Are we going to see the bobblehead?
Overbet maybe?
Yep.
There we go.
27,000 is the bet.
I'm going to get rid of this ugly shit anyways.
I'll take it.
There you go.
JRB losing a huge one. 74,000 going to Brian Oaken.
Now they're expert. You
This
got
could
no
be trouble
chance.
right
If you
here. Look,
start to deliver
Nick
your hands,
flats
that
with
shit
the
is
aces.
Oh.
They should.
Oh, baby.
And David Williams makes it 7,000 on the button. Nick Salem is just in full control here. This is a different Nick Salem than we saw 2 weeks ago.
I really wish I had my squid button.
7.
Oh, we went from margarita to wine. White wine. Maybe
he's getting ready for the dinner. You know?
Maybe some red after
Don't get
dinner.
the squid and tip the other 100. This
He
is
must have ordered
amazing.
seafood. Oh, he's going to come back over the top.
Truly incredible. Can't make that up.
21,400.
Not messing around. 21,400.
I'm all in.
Oh! David Williams with the misstep.
Oh my God!
Welcome back to Venetian Poker Live. My name is Remco Rinken, Donnie Peters alongside me in the booth. We are still looking for a champion in the Ante Up Championship. 400K guaranteed prize pool, $82,000 up top for the winner. And Joan Crespi is our favorite with 30 big blinds, coming back to 50K, 100K for the 100K big blind ante. Anyone's game here today, Donnie. No eliminations just yet, 7-handed with lots of shallow stacks.
I kind of feel like we haven't gotten anywhere. But maybe this will be the level. You know, you never know.
Maybe we needed this in order to get the action going here post break.
It's definitely setting up to be one of those things where it may seem boring right now, but as the stacks get shorter and everything kind of converges, it's just going to be like boom, boom, boom. We're going to see like 4 or 5 eliminations within like a 20-minute span.
How are you? No tie today? No suit today?
About it.
Really?
That's the
you
suck
want it?
part about 9 bigs. I mean, if I make it, you know, I still got to get someone to re-raise me. And
Well, you should just
Thanks
ask
again
C5 for advice.
L
here.
Scales, who
Or-
joined us
because he
before
knows
the
how to do
break.
the Ace 10 thing.
One of the
Like 2.5 bigs,
two,
3 bigs behind.
the couple, the Scales couple, Joe and L, behind the Ante Up
Fuck it.
magazine.
Fuck.
Check them out,
First
anteupmagazine.com.
fucking hand I've seen.
Yeah, like Ace Queen or something.
I had a suited ace. That was good for me.
It's good enough.
Ace 5 of hearts. It looked good from what I've had. That's you. That's typical.
Fold.
If you're catching us live right now, please make sure to hit the
Wrong
like
game.
button, subscribe to the channel.
Wrong game.
Please know that
You play around.
we have 3 more live streams this week.
Me?
2 million. Yeah, you.
8, 9,
Thank you.
1 million. One. Now. Don't start jamming on me all the time now. Be nice. Broccoli.
Crespi with
Action on
ace
him.
9 suited.
That's what I thought.
Making 2
Getting
oddies.
involved again here.
Wow. What if he actually had a good hand and he was doing that?
That would be awesome. That's a Woody Moore.
Tricked ya. I call, I tricked ya.
And he picks up the blinds and antes again. Fernandez was our start of the day chip leader,
100,000.
and he's been extremely quiet.
100,000.
Simply hasn't had the spots necessary.
Hola. How are you?
¿Cómo estás?
Sorry. I was in my zone.
Ramon in the chat is asking, where is the flag of the best country in the world? Ramon, I don't know. I'm not sure which country you're referring to, but Mr. Crespi, excuse me, Mr. Fernandez did not want to have his flag out there in his choice. As I mentioned, 3 more live streams this week, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We have the No Limit Hold'em game hosted by Brian Oken on Friday night. Gaston is back in the mix. And then Saturday we have Halme's debut on Venetian Poker Live, followed by Mizrachi's game on Sunday.
No look fold.
All in.
Actually folds the Reinert in the small blind. He jams King 8. That's the spot he was waiting for. And Foutty finds 10s in the big blind, and he's just going to snap this off. Reinert, with unfortunate timing here, makes the right move at the wrong time. After a 10-year hiatus from the felt. 7th place might be his destination here with 2 million chips in the middle. Reinert now looking for a king or some other creative way to win this hand and stay alive in this event.
No, all in there.
Yeah, this one.
Does that matter so much?
Make the king 8 suited. Change it.
Understandable shove.
Okay, thanks.
And now the showdown. 9-6 deuce 2 spades. 10s comfortably in the lead.
7.
Brian Reinert looking for some help here. King on the turn. Help has arrived.
Bingo.
7.
Reinert not showing any emotion as the king saved his turn with life. And there it is, a little tap on the table as he pushes those chips forward to receive a double up to 2 million. And Donnie Foutty, who's been playing very well, who's been in control in many spots, all of a sudden looking down at a very small stack.
Yeah, I mean, you're always going to have to endure speed bumps in poker. That, for Foutty, was certainly one of them. But the benefit of being a larger stack is that, you know, you can absorb some hits. So he's still going to have 13.7 big blinds to work with. He is ahead of some of the other players at the table. So not completely out of it or at the bottom of the leaderboard just yet. So just got to move on to the next hand and fight back.
Reinert now in a terrific situation to aim for a top 3 spot.
That river turned.
Daniel
and the
Gonzalez
whole
watching
table
from
in their head
Spain.
Said, God damn.
Lots of support for Fernandez.
What the hell? Even you were like, what the heck is that?
Make sure to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel if you are here with us.
Sure.
How much do you have? I can't see.
And Fernandez remains
Let me
handcuffed,
see how much you have.
forced to be patient.
3, 4, 5, 6, 800. Oh.
And Foutty jams from the small blind. And his timing is good, as Bozkurt cannot call with Jack 3.
Definitely going to see a lot more shoving now, whether that be 3-bet jams or just some open jams from some of these smaller stacks. But the blinds are large enough. Largest stack, Crespi, almost 32, excuse me, almost 32 big blinds. So, you know, healthy, yes, but it's not exactly like he's working with an incredibly deep stack here. So everything is converging.
Feels as though the tension might be building a little bit here at the final table, because as you're still 7-handed and the stacks get shallower, you start to worry more and more, am I the next one out? Am I going to miss out on, you know, getting at least top 5, which could have been a proper assumption with a 2 million chip stack about an hour ago. Right now, that means almost nothing.
Yeah, and you know, some of that tension can be rooted in some stress in that.
How much is it?
You just know that with these stacks getting shallower, every time you put chips into the pot, it could be your last hand.
Well, Nahum jams over top of the opening raise from Foutty, and he needs a sip
1.4
before deciding here. And Foutty ultimately will conclude that calling it off for his tournament life with King-Jack offsuit might not be the best play.
I would imagine he just finds a fold here. He does.
King-Jack.
Yeah,
like
behind.
Ace 10. Ace 10,
King-Jack.
I could have certainly seen Foutty with
you hit your
around
king and you're
15
out
big
big,
blinds,
you
just
hit your
put that
jack
one
and
in
you're dead.
right on the button, and then
Let you hit it straight.
guess he gets called by Nahum, and then that hand just plays out differently. But yeah,
right?
You save me. If you fold, I'm gonna jam.
He's gonna fold to you. He's gonna fold to you though.
he's never
He's
folding
gonna
to
fold to
him.
you.
Little glance here at the
Ace 10, he caught.
trophy for the Ante-Up Championship.
I had ace as well.
Love the
What?
artistic
Ace
nature of these
seven?
Venetian trophies.
You probably hit your.
No, I folded because he know I'm short. Am I gonna do that? But he's still open it, so I was assuming he had decent hand.
This is 20.
No. You want to count? I can count for you. I need to count anyway.
Go, let's go. 1.7.
Yeah, maybe.
Nahum limping in here on Crespi's big blind. Donnie, is this perhaps trying to get Crespi to be aggressive and then Nahum
29.
comes over top?
No, I did.
I mean, it's still kind of a dicey spot, just because. I mean, I know everyone is generally pretty shorter, but you still have a fairly good stack here with 1.8. So, I mean, I can definitely see a world where Nahum comes with a limp raise, or a limp jam, I should say. I can also see him taking that approach there. It's hard to just come in with the raise with that hand. You know, you might think just seeing the cards being like, oh, well, he should just raise in the small blind because he's going to fold out hands like 6-3. Yeah, but there's going to be also a lot of calls in position for Crespi, which makes playing ace-8 offsuit not really favorable and quite difficult to do so out of position against someone who's shown a lot of skill, is deep stacked, and can bust you.
Big fold.
Big fold,
Definitely.
I mean, I would say, yeah, that is kind of a big fold for Nahum, but it's also one of those spots where ICM considerations, you got Paul on 7.3 bigs, you got Bozkurt over there on 6.6 bigs. It's okay to be conservative at times here. Again, in the world of ICM, you're often going to make the most money by doing what is widely considered the most boring thing in poker, and that is just by folding. That's just how it happens. Here, queens, not folding, ever. I mean, Paul just might put this in here against a button raise. Well, he's stacking his chips up. There we go. Snap it off.
All right, Paul in trouble, all in with pocket threes, and he will be up against a huge pocket pair. Still looking for our first elimination of the day, and we've not been closer than we are right now.
That's the ladies' hall.
It is 0-0 for Paul here, running into the queens. Might not have thought your opponent had a premium like this when he's coming in for 2.5x on the button, but Nahum's just got the goods. And remember, Nahum had one big blind.
That is true.
Ooh.
And it comes 2,
Okay.
4, 5. And all of a sudden, Paul is open-ended, and he is all but gone.
From 0-0 to oh yes.
Yeah, exactly. King of spades on the turn doesn't help. Looking for an ace, 3 or 6.
Stand up.
Standing up, grab the backpack, maybe? No, it is not there for him. After an exciting flop, we say goodbye to William Paul.
Wow, that's a scary.
What a roller coaster this final table has been for him. And speaking of roller coasters, Kfir Nahum, all in a chop on 2 occasions, leading to quite the run. He now on 2.5 million as William Paul collects $13,264 for his efforts. 82K up top. The remaining 6, a little more legroom and guaranteed $17,000. Fernandez breathing a sigh of relief. The chip leader has at least secured 1 pay jump after an incredibly frustrating start to this final table for him. The Spanish crusher sitting on 1.5 million, looking for a good spot. Speaking of good spots, ace king suited for Foutty.
Play good, be aggressive.
400.
Let me see if 400. Nice
4x raise, Donnie, is simply a way to signal that I'm in here to not ever go away.
Yeah.
Ace king of clubs, guys.
I love clubs.
Ace king of clubs.
Broccolis.
Broccolis.
Ace king of broccolis.
I also have broccoli.
Spanish cut has
The
not
puppy
been
paws.
Takes out most of those.
You have
33%.
broccolis too?
33%.
you play a lot.
There's a show called The Office.
You play.
I think I would prefer to just
character,
jam
not a character.
as opposed to the 4x raise.
A friend of a character.
But I also think ace king suited specifically, you can just come in for your standard min raise.
I watch it. I don't
Even
know
off
that episode.
13 to 14 bigs, I think you can
what's
play it fine.
Andy's friend in college, his name was Broccoli Rob. Broccoli Rob.
That one probably pretty close for Bozkurt. 6.6 bigs, queen 9 off.
How much now do you have?
You want to see my cards?
No.
You only got one more free hand before you're going to have to put a 30-year stack in. I might have went with that one as the shortest stack now that Paul has gotten out of the way and you did lock up that pay jump.
Fernandez in the small line with ace-7 off.
All in.
He's going to jam onto Reinert's big blind, and Reinert folds. Fernandez picks up very important blinds and antes. As important as they've ever been in survival mode at the final table.
Rarely.
9, you get the
I wanted to see if it was another 5.
Crespi finds queen 10 suited.
8.
Now, Donnie, how much of a consideration to Crespi is, or are the stack sizes of those players, you know, that are left to act after he raises?
Yeah, I think it's certainly a consideration here. I would have thought he might just rip this.
1 times ace comes no action.
Huh?
It's going to be 1 times ace come no action. See, 1 times when the ace come no action.
Raise?
Yeah.
How much did you say?
650,000.
How much you say?
Give him another beer. Maybe.
You said 350.
See, it's 6:45.
She did, and then she quickly corrected herself.
You're good.
Nice
The
pick
other
up
girl
there
was
for
saying
Reinert.
38,000.
Finally had a pair.
Earlier, did you see the lady earlier? She was announcing 38,000.
Yeah.
He'd say 39, and she goes 39,000.
Yeah. Oh, listen.
Because his English is not so good, he should say like 3.9, but he's saying 39, so she's thinking it's 39,000. Wrong stage of the tournament.
And somebody call?
Huh?
Yeah?
3.9 would not be right either, to be honest. It'd be like
Yeah,
9. It's 395.
Oh yeah, so you should just say 390. You have to throw the 100 in there. Because that would be all in, right? 3.9. Oops.
And I know in that spot, you know, Reinhardt likely would have called there with the 10s had
It might, like, cost you the
Crespi just
tournament,
put
might
it in,
double
but
you up.
queen 10 suited, like, you don't really want to raise fold because you're just giving up, like, so much equity. Like, even if a guy calls with, let's say, ace-jack, you know, ace-king, like, you still have a ton of equity that you could bust someone. So I probably would have just put that money in there with the queen 10 suited and left my raise folds, like, if I want to do, like, you know, a king X type of hand, you know, blocking some of those premiums, even leveraging just a bad ace.
220,000.
220. The sound problem is sound problem.
220 from Crespi, who continues to, you know, be aggressive when he can be. Foutty to me seems like the kind of player who wants to play back at you, but at some point you have to respect things like position, stack sizes, and payouts, making King Jack a lot less appealing.
And that's a good fold there from Foutty. You know, it's probably easy to think on one hand, you know, maybe I can just call here, take a flop, but King Jack off is going to be quite difficult to play out of position. It's not really going to flop that well. You got to go up against an aggressive player. On the other hand, you might think like, okay, this guy's opening a lot. He's the chip leader. Maybe I just jam my hand. But with that stack that Bozkurt has over there, that might not necessarily be advantageous. So, you know, I like the fold there.
And as much as we compliment Crespi on his playing style, Donnie, he's been getting an absolute run of cards.
Yeah, of course. I mean, he took a break for a little while, but, you know, he's back. Ace-10 suited. In there, of course. 40% of a royal.
Actually folds to Nahum in the big blind with 5-3 offsuit.
Don't do that again. Don't do that again. Give me 3-5 on
I mean, and that's not to necessarily be overlooked, you know, because you can defend generally pretty wide in a lot of spots. But again, given the situation at hand, looking at how short Bozkurt is, like Nahum really doesn't want to tangle with Crespi at all.
Oh.
So, you know, he does have to be probably pretty tight there from the big blind. And now for everyone here, like if you're Crespi, you're in a great spot. You're just going to press on the gas, just go, 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 as long as Bozkurt stays around with, you know, in 4 big blind territory. Everyone else is really handcuffed. They really can't do anything. I mean, even here, like even if you pick up a somewhat decent hand, if you're Foutty, you're raising into Crespi, who's in the big blind. Same thing here with Nahum. Like he's just got to fold the 9-7-0. Like it's just not. Right now, it's just It's all Crespi, and there's really nothing that anyone else can do as long as Bozkurt over there stays as short as he is. Now, maybe Bozkurt gets his money in and doubles up, you know, with the ante out there. Maybe he gets up to $1 million, and then the dynamic shifts a little bit. But we'll have to wait and see on that.
Foutty with a beautiful Jack-10 suited, and also the type of hand that you're happy to shove with, given how much equity you have against most hands. And he's just going to do that. He's going to move all in.
Cool.
Oh.
And look at this. Fernandez finds kings in the big blind. Patience gets rewarded. Javier Fernandez puts Stephen Foutty all in for his tournament life by making that call, and Fernandez has him covered by a sliver, by 1.5 big blinds. Let's see if the kings can hold up here. It comes ace deuce 6, the worst possible flop if you're holding Jack-10 of diamonds, and Stephen Foutty is on his way out the door as the 8 of clubs has him dead against the kings of his opponent. Javier Fernandez gets the KO, and Stephen Foutty will be our 6th place finisher.
14-5.
Fernandez sat around
14-5
for over 2 hours
I can take it as far as
to find pocket kings.
Jamaica.
And we see all the vamos in the chat.
You got me. Good game, man. See you guys.
Viva España.
Good game, man. Nice to play with you.
Good game.
Stephen Foutty collecting $17,136 for his efforts. And we are down to the final 5. $22,579 guaranteed for the final 5. Next pay jump, about 8,000, then 11,000, then 16,000. And then look at that. A big heads-up match looming in the distance for about 25K. Let us know in the chat who you're rooting for. I can only imagine that one player will get the majority of the votes. Donnie, with Fernandez sending Foutty to the rail and joining the ranks of the big stacks again, might we see a shift in play as we see Mento Poker getting some promo here?
Yeah, a clip of him streaming, an avid streamer. Probably plays more hands on stream than he has today, but you know, just sometimes that's just how it works out.
Wow. You say how it works out. I guess this is how it works out. Fernandez finds 9s on the very next hand.
It is 400.
His online name, Viksuki, from Madrid, currently living in Portugal.
2 million.
Fernandez taking his time here. Is he considering raise or call in this situation?
Yeah, he's never going to fold against a 4 big blind shove there. Now he's just contemplating if he wants to put in a raise, and he does.
Well, Reinert happy to oblige and get out of the way. Bozkurt now finding himself at risk with King 3 of hearts. Fernandez with pocket 9s looking to reduce his field to his final 4. Comes Jack 5 deuce. Backdoor options available here to Bozkurt. Hearts, straights. King would also do the trick.
King on the turn, 1 times.
Queen on the turn instead. Now Bozkurt looking for just a king.
All the picture comes for me, yeah. 1 more.
Ladder?
Yeah, it's going up.
Bozkurt. Halfway out the door, 7% chance to win. It's an 8 on the river, and that will do it for Erkut Bozkurt.
There, bro.
Yep.
And Javier Fernandez.
Nice playing with you.
From silence all the way to having a loud presence again here at the final table. He knocks out players on back-to-back hands. And the final four now guaranteed $30,000. Donnie, if you're Kfir Nahum, can you believe this is real?
I mean, no. You had one big blind. You got a couple of chops to stay alive. Next thing you know, you're spinning it up, and here you are four-handed. So just goes to show. The old idea of chipping a chair and never give up, yeah. We see it time and time again. It really is true. I mean, yeah, you're going to have to gamble when you're that short. I get it, but you're never out of it till you're out of it.
I think so.
Yeah.
And the chat goes crazy. Fernandez now tied with Crespi for the lead. Might we get a Spanish-speaking heads-up match here between Mexico and Spain?
We might. And at that point, you know, we'll just let them speak Spanish. It's totally fine.
Exactly. Might as well getting a Spanish-speaking dealer in the box for that one.
It's not unusual to be fooling anyone.
If I was Nahum, I would also be singing right now. Reminder, he was down to one big blind. Now he's four-handed with $30K guaranteed.
And we should see things go back to, you know,
Show one.
somewhat normal play here.
Show the worst one.
We lost the severe short stack, so everyone now
You're going to
at
want
least
to
20
join us
big blinds
all
deep.
month long in November for our November cash game promotion, November 1st through the 30th, 10 a.m. to 2 a.m. daily. Every 30 minutes, we're going to award the highest hand in the room a $200 cash prize. That's right, $200 every 30 minutes if you have the high hand of the room from 10 a.m. to 2 a.m. daily. But the November cash game promotion doesn't stop there. You're going to want to join us for our weekly free roll poker promotion. That's right, 30 hours of eligible cash game play weekly will get you into the free roll poker tournament every Sunday at 10 a.m., where you're guaranteed at least a $200 cash prize, and we're going to award at least $20,000 in weekly prizes. But it doesn't stop there. You're going to want to join us November 15th to the 23rd as we award $40,000 that week, including two $10,400 WPT World Championship buy-ins in Las Vegas, Nevada, December 13th through the 15th. Join us all month long for our high hand and weekly free roll poker tournament promotions.
Tommy La Rosa always here to interrupt Donnie Peters. That's on me. I should have seen that coming on the dealer change. We got Tommy letting us know about all the latest that is happening here inside the room. Fernandez raising it up now.
0.3.
Almost for the first time, it feels like. Dynamics changing dramatically here as we are four-handed.
Suited hand here out of the big blinds. 35 bigs deep between both these players. Pretty standard call here from Crespi. $999.
Did you shuffle the card?
They're programmable.
I think this will just be an auto C-bet here from Fernandez.
It's Henderson versus Spain. No.
Quick fold from Crespi there after Fernandez continues, and seems like he's more and more coming into his own. The man who goes by Vixuki Poker. If you want to follow him on Instagram, VIXUKI.poker. Spanish language poker content creator. Now, Donnie, does Crespi have to be overly cautious in these blind battles? Obviously, he has the toughest big blind to attack every time he's in the small.
Yeah, I don't think I would go so far as to say overly, but I think cautious for sure. You know, I don't think you just want to go
Brian,
too
what's it
wild
time?
against someone who
Right.
now has you covered and could ultimately bust you.
135.
I know Fernandez hasn't played a whole heck of a lot of hands today, but everything that I can tell and have heard about this guy, he's a very, very good player. And if Crespi recognizes that, you know, you don't really want to just start going to war over and over again against him. I am a little bit surprised not to see Crespi take a stab on a board like this. You know, just going back to your point, Remco, where he's going to want to take more of a cautious approach, which means he can have aces in his small blind limping range. He can have kings in his small blind limping range. Like he can have those hands. Maybe he even limps a hand as good as aces, kings, or ace king,
like,
right?
Wheel of Fortune, like Vanna White. Today's grand prize includes a fabulous trip to Las Vegas. Yeah. I love you.
That was really good.
You know your chip count, man?
2 million.
2 million?
Yeah, just for now. 4
Good,
million
beautiful room.
in the future.
First time I ever played in here, yeah.
2 million.
Yeah, like 2.5.
Trust me,
2.4, yeah.
2.5.
Want to shallow the prize pool?
They don't want it. They're Spanish.
You
They
got
don't
4
want it.
million? 3.8?
poker players,
3.7? Just
I don't
just
trust
one hand.
anybody, even the dealers.
One hand. One double up.
It's anybody game.
It really is anyone's game. 20 bigs, 20 and 22 bigs respectively for the quote-unquote short stacks. Look for Fernandez and Crespi to get aggressive early and often. I'm going to go out on a limb here, Donnie, and say that Crespi and Fernandez probably two very well-studied players, while Nahum and Reinert are more so rooted in experience.
Last hand, no?
Yeah, I mean,
Now 1.8.
Reinert
Now
specifically, I
1.8.
mean, I know he's obviously got a lot of experience. He's played a while in his career, but he also has taken quite a bit of time off, you know, so part of it is, yeah, poker is kind of a simple game, you know, yeah, there's levels to it and it can get very hard as you go up, but some of that is just riding a bike, getting back out there.
Right.
And then Nahum, you know, we know Nahum he's in every single tournament every single day out here in Vegas, so.
It's not unusual. 1.755.
Thank you so much.
Okay, just let now you look over there. Now I know why. You want to see how much you want to double me? Oh, that's why. Am I right?
Fernandez with pocket tens. An absolute monster hand, four-handed.
Just donating annies. Donating blinds.
Now, this could be a fun one. Crespi finds ace queen off.
Ace, king, jack. Hitting all the overcards that Fernandez did not want to see. He's still left with 3/5 of a royal flush. He's going to check back and look for that queen of spades. Instead, we see the deuce of diamonds. Donnie, is Fernandez done with his hand right away?
He might just try and navigate this one to showdown. So done in the sense of maybe just starting to put a bunch of money in.
Eight of spades on the river as Crespi continues to look for Fernandez to do the bidding for him. Do you like that approach from Crespi to keep sort of all the bluffs in the range?
Yeah, I mean, it's you know, again, it's going to be difficult to just play this one out of position against Fernandez. Now, once this checks through to the end here, maybe you want to come with some value, try and get a little bit out of it. I think you probably would have heard from Fernandez already, so I wouldn't necessarily expect him to raise you if you did come with a bet here.
And now Crespi leading for 650. And has Fernandez checked his way into a tough decision?
I mean, yes and no. I mean, if he started betting, he also could have been in a tricky situation because Crespi's not really going anywhere. So then he would have had to decide, you know, if I do bet my tens, am I going to then continue just bluffing with this hand on multiple streets? And here, Crespi now coming with this type of bet, you know, going back earlier when we saw the polarized bet size. Big bet here, over bet to the pot. He's never betting a king like this. He's never betting a jack like this. You block Jack 10. You even block some of the better aces that he could have. Like, he can have ace 10s, right? But you block that, you know. So this is a tough spot. That's a good laydown there. Because on the other side of things, you know, Crespi can do that with, like, 7-4 off. Like, just the stone bluffs that he's got a pile with, and he chooses that polar sizing. So it can be easy there to get there with 10s, having checked it down, and just be like, you know what, I'm going to flick it in here. But well done by him.
We continue play four-handed, and if you are enjoying the show, please like the channel, or like the video, subscribe to the channel, excuse me. Please know that we have 3 more streams coming up this week.
When do the blinds, what level do they start going back down? No.
Is it that time of day already to make jokes about the levels going backwards?
Yeah, of course. Oh. Here comes all of it.
Fernandez continues to pick up playable hands. And the bitter taste of the quiet first 2 hours has swiftly been washed away by a plethora of playable hands here.
Patience.
In the last few hours, or last few orbits.
Arguably the most underrated skill in poker. I would imagine Fernandez just goes all in here, and that's going to shed Nahum. And there we go.
Nope.
I like that Mento Poker logo or icon.
Yeah, looks very to the point. I guess you got to learn how to beat the monkeys.
Or be a monkey yourself. But just keep on smiling while you're doing it.
Monkey see, monkey do, right?
Crespi over there he's got a little Bad Bunny look to him. I think it's the glasses.
My friend.
I think you're right. The glasses and the haircut.
I trust you, huh? Okay, okay.
I mean, the hits just keep on coming for Fernandez. Now 9s.
He saved them all up for the most important time, and that is right now.
$280.
280,000. 280 here from Fernandez, and Reinert not finding the type of hand to play with. Reinert though staying cool.
Yeah, I had one of those.
2 nines. Nines.
I had one of those.
2 9, 2 9,
8
2
9.
9, 2 9.
I think you can book Nahum for your parties, Donnie.
He doesn't need that much money. He just makes multiple final tables a month.
Living the dream. Reminds me of Dr. Premium, who plays in Oaken's game all the time. I heard him say,
"What a name!"
I mean, it is a phenomenal name. And trust me, I thought it was because he must be some super nit, but he actually is not. But he is, if you want to put it that way, tight aggressive. Plays big pots from time to time. One thing he said, though, has stuck with me, and I think he mentioned something about being retired or at least being on hiatus from his professional career, as we see Fernandez find pocket
He's got a
eights.
pair every hand.
Yeah. Dr. Premium mentioned that the best thing about his situation in life is that he just plays poker when he wants to, and if he's no longer enjoying it, he just goes home. Right?
There you go.
Simple as that.
There
and
you
I think Nahum might be on the same page there. Although in tournaments you're slightly restricted from going home whenever you want. Although you can give away all your chips. Queen Jack 7 on the flop here as Nahum defended his big blind in hopes of some kind of strong draw. Fernandez just trying to shut this thing down. I don't think... Oh! Nahum up to no good, and his timing might be perfect here.
Is that like a min raise? Hey, I mean, basically clicked it.
I mean, that will invite his opponent into the pot, Donnie, right?
I don't know, man. I mean, he might just get rid of these 2 8s here. I mean, if you think about it, what's going to happen on the turn? Like, is Nahum just going to then pile his remaining 804 or 840? Fernandez is... He probably took those 10 seconds there to wonder to himself why he just bet his 8s. We've all been in that spot. Why did I bet this hand? I should have just checked it back. Good creativity there from Nahum. It's not easy to maneuver off a short stack like that, but he found a way to win that one.
Vaya reels te van a quedar, ¿eh?
La verdad que sí.
Fernandez has more than doubled his VBIP since coming back from break.
How many hands together?
We didn't have any, huh?
Nahum in the small blind with
I'm over.
2 million chips, and he's just going to jam, put the decision in the hands of Crespi.
Not this time.
No.
When he says I'm, it's always. I never heard I'm calling.
Once again, if you're with us in the chat, please let us know who you're rooting for. I'm curious to see if we have any Nahum or Reinert fans, friends, family watching. As the Spanish-speaking contingent has been rather vocal, and I love that. Just want to make sure that everyone else has some people supporting them.
I did see, I think, Brian Reinert's sister was in the chat earlier.
Nice.
I know there was a Brian Reinert family member. Forgive me if it wasn't exactly his sister, but there was somebody out there earlier for sure.
Crespi mixing it up, deciding to limp in.
Bada Bing said, rooting for Reinert, that's my bro.
I like that.
There's one Reinert fan.
Spain collision.
Nahum's wife may be watching. She's a regular player in pretty much all the same events. Right there. Reinerts are here.
Oh, love it. Let's go.
There you go. Shout out to Dawn Reinert.
Let me get 5 blue. Thank you.
I need to bluff all my hands to win easier.
It's true.
Hmm?
You need to bluff a lot.
Yeah.
Action falls to Fernandez again, who again is faced with a blind-on-blind confrontation.
All in.
He's just going to jam. Ooh, wow, look at this spot. King-Queen for Reinert. This is quite the clash, and can he find a way to pull the trigger here? He makes the call. Well done, sir. You're going to be the favorite here. King-Queen versus King-Jack with 3.3 million in the middle. Understandable from both players, Donnie.
Yeah, for sure. Pretty standard hand here.
All right, we are looking at the flop that shows Jack 8-6. And Fernandez spikes a Jack. No diamonds for Reinert either. He needs a backdoor straight or a queen, and it comes on the turn. Fernandez now with a flush draw.
Oh my, what a hand.
Are we getting maximum drama on the river, or is Reinert going to double up? The river card is the 10 of spades, and Reinert will find a double up. But boy, oh boy, that wasn't easy.
What a board, baby. Little suck, resuck. Get the blood flowing. Let's go.
Man.
Let's go.
I miss tournament poker. That was phenomenal.
The diamond, too, on the turn. Like that just made it way better. You know, it could have been any old queen, but no, the queen of diamonds.
And Reinert all smiles here.
Common river, you know?
Yeah, like, that's what I thought.
I was
for
just
sure.
7 diamond.
For sure. I was thinking broccolis.
Mandy in the chat.
Could think.
Reinert, Reinert with the flex emoji. 3.3 million.
I knew the Jack. I got lucky with the queen. I just felt it.
Reinert now up to 3.3 million.
Now, the question is, Donnie, we've learned he's been on a hiatus. Does he have
24
the mindset and the approach necessary to use that stack in the way that he can or should?
I mean, that's certainly a fair question. I don't know, but we're going to find out. Crespi now up over 4 million.
Yeah, Crespi has been absolutely flowing since this final table started. He's had almost no hiccups at all. I guess it's just as important to run well, play well, and avoid bad luck. And Fernandez now again with a hand. Pocket eights. Fernandez taking his time. So far, the play has been really fast at this final table.
Raise 240.
240 the raise. It's getting through as we make it to Crespi.
Yeah, 9-6 suited. Crespi can defend here. Faces the min raise. Has the covering stack.
Do 7-3, 2 diamonds. Crespi's defend does not lead to much potential on the flop here.
Favorable flop for Fernandez. Also one that, you know, you can definitely target some hands that have connected here. You know, there's going to be some sevens in there for Crespi. You certainly don't want to give free cards to the 4-5s, 5-6s of the world, stuff like that. So
Shout out to Jennifer in the chat. Says, get it, Brian. Sister and other family watching from Frankenmuth, Michigan. Good luck.
There you go.
Frankenmuth. That sounds made up.
I think the other one was Millington, Michigan. Maybe I got that wrong, but also kind of sounds made up.
Frankenmuth, this is actually phenomenal. I might need to go here. Frankenmuth is a city in Michigan known for its Bavarian-style architecture.
Oh, baby.
Now all of a sudden it makes sense. This sounds like a special place. Population of less than 5,000. The nickname is Little Bavaria.
I mean, it sounds right up your alley.
The beer must be great. I'm tempted. I'm adding this to my list. Nahum opening to 250 here. Fernandez contemplating a defend, but let's go. Bada bing, bada boom in the chat. Also a part of the Reinert contingent, saying the largest Christmas store in the world.
What?
The more you know, Donnie. We're learning here. It's a 7.3 acre building. That sounds ridiculous.
That's enormous.
It has a 4.7 Google rating out of 16,000 reviews. I'm learning so much today. Melissa, Reinert chiming in saying, go to Bronner's while you're there. That's exactly what I'm just learning about here. Bronner's Christmas Wonderland. Why isn't Brian Reinert sponsored by the Christmas Wonderland store? That's what I'm wondering. Imagine if you showed up with a Santa hat. That'd be such a good promotion. Everybody asking, why are you wearing a Santa hat? Boom, there you have it. Nahum makes it 250. Crespi playing back at him with the king deuce suited. Let's see if Nahum's going to find a jam here. I'm not sure if he wants to play this out of position to the flop. And indeed, he's just going to jam, and Crespi quickly lets it go.
Tommy here again to talk about our Deep Stack Showdown Poker Series now through November 23rd, featuring more than $2 million in tournament guarantees, and includes our $1,600 buy-in, no limit hold'em, Ante Up Championship event, $400,000 guarantee, November 13th through the 17th. The final table will be live streamed right here from the Venetian Poker Studio, November 17th at 11 a.m. You're not going to want to miss this series through November 23rd, once again with more than $2 million in tournament guarantees. For more information, please visit VenetianLasVegas.com to see the tournament schedule. We can't wait to see you playing in one of our tournaments.
Thank you, Tommy, for the update. As always, follow Venetian Poker on Twitter and Instagram for all the latest information.
How do you smell it?
Huh?
How do you smell it?
Change.
75, yeah. 15.
I liked the first one. I didn't like the second one so much, but it was suited.
Yeah, king suited, king deuce.
Huh?
King deuce.
Oh no, better.
Better?
I like suited connectors. You know, they play better than that trash. I'm glad I looked back though, because I misread the hand the first time.
A couple of queens.
Raise?
350. 350,000.
You play like 3 million or?
2.8, 2.9.
Thank you. You win.
Damn. That's the first big pair I've had. That 100K chip stuff. Did you see that? You saw?
No.
Oh. I went to make it 250 in it. It went 350 with two. What do they call these pinks? I put 100.
Browns, yeah.
Browns, yeah, I put 100 too much in there.
Or 260?
First one was good. Second one was no.
I mean, I was bound to start getting some cards, right? I mean, I was card dead for a long time.
They started with good hands. Now it's our
Long
turn.
time. Long time.
This one. No, the other one.
No, you said you can't change midstream.
250,000.
Great hand for Nahum here. Suited ace-6. Once again, final four guaranteed $30,000. Next player.
Which one you want to see? This one or this one?
It was beating my 10-5, so it was irrelevant.
Oh, okay.
Next player out will guarantee the other three
You
to
go to
win another
150?
additional
Not now.
11,000. So pay jumps are more significant at this juncture. Once again, please smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. It's been a fun way to start the week with some final table tournament action.
$260.
160?
260.
260. 260. 160,000.
Wonder if Fernandez takes this spot here.
My question to you, Donnie, should he?
I mean, with how active Crespi has been, I certainly think, yes, you can. I mean, you don't have to, but yeah, I like this, you know.
Fernandez makes it 1 million to go. Ace-9 quickly in the muck, and Crespi wants no part of this. Nice pickup there for Fernandez. Donnie, do we just call it off if we get jammed on there? Do we have too much involved, and is our hand too strong?
Yeah, I think he's ultimately just making sure, like, you know, maybe Reinert and Nahum don't wake up with something and come back over the top. And, like, let's say Nahum goes all in, Crespi goes all in, then you probably pitch the Jack-10. But I think he would have been fine just going up against Crespi, just, you know, getting it in. I mean, in a large amount of spots, Jack-10 suited is going to have enough equity just to run the 5 cards out, so. And as he did there, you know, you're going to fold out better hands at times too, which is always a win in poker.
$725.
75,000?
725.
Nahum's turn to take a spot.
25,000.
Nahum rakes one in, and he's quietly become the chip leader. All 4 of these players capable of winning this tournament today. 82,000 up top for the eventual champion. And it looks like we have a tight battle on our hands as we look at the chip denominations once again. The brown
Arguably the best chip set in all of Vegas.
Yes, I agree. Clear colors, easy to spot.
They got great weight to them. They're not filthy. You know, all the important things.
Oh, to all of you watching and listening, you all know the feeling of playing with dirty chips. So, some of my earliest memories of playing in poker were playing with chips that were so dirty that you couldn't even shuffle them properly because they would stick together.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, we've all been there. I mean,
and funnily enough, normally the tournament chips are way cleaner anyway. Not used as much. Oh, almost had a spill. That would have been a yellow card for Fernandez. And kings now for Nahum. Let's see
There's
if
been
he-
a lot of big pairs.
Yeah, and let's see
a
if-
lot of pairs in general at this table.
Now let's see if he can find someone willing to tangle with him. Ace-10 for Reinert. That might be that kind of hand. Reinert starting this hand with 24 big blinds. Donnie, what sort of a common approach in a situation like this?
Yeah, I think in this situation you could just come with call, and he comes with raise.
Now,
All in.
and wow, Nahum with the snap jam.
Wow, wow, wow.
That is not what he wanted to see, but he invited Nahum to make this move.
That good?
A question he will not get a straight answer to, I'm afraid.
A couple of reasons I don't like this approach with this specific hand is just knowing how Nahum plays. I mean, he could pile it in there with some worse hands at times. I mean, he has done it before. So I wouldn't necessarily want to just fold my hand if I'm folding the best hand. There's also going to be some times when, you know, you just cooler him. It comes ace high. He's got a worse ace. You know, you get the money and there's that.
That's why I said.
And that hand, I think, plays all right at this stage of the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. With no sweat?
No sweat.
I donated it. Wow.
Again, a pickup there for Nahum, who, of course, would have preferred an actual customer, but instead, he only wins this hand without showdown, chipping up to 4.4 million. And look at these stack sizes now. Crespi, Fernandez, and Reinert are basically
Why
tied.
don't you start the hand with?
About 1.8 behind.
1.8 behind. I'm all in.
All in.
And here comes Nahum with the jam. He is putting the pedal to the metal.
I got a pair. You see it. I don't lie.
Reinert just getting two of these hands back to back and finds himself down to 16 bigs. In poker, your chips can disappear quickly. Let's see if Reinert can put a stop to the bleeding here, as the blinds are now 60K, 120K, with a 120K big blind ante. Kfir Nahum still on top with 4.7 million chips.
Second time we've seen someone eclipse 4 million, but no one's been able to get to 5. Crespi got up over 4 million earlier. Let's see if Nahum can continue to stretch out his lead here, or if he starts to get pulled back to the pack. Everyone has had the chip lead at one point or another here.
Yeah, that's actually a good thing to point out. It also just means that no one's out of this just yet. Can very much turn around in one hand.
Raise 275. 275.
Wow, and Reinert's going to run right into it here, but maybe the fact that he came in with the raise is going to allow him to get away from this one. I mean, we're about to find out, but kings again for Fernandez.
All in.
All in?
I call.
Oh, wow. All in and a call. Reinert calls it off with 5s.
Oh.
He's hoping for some high cards, but instead his pair is dominated. Reinert committed to the hand, starting with 15 big blinds. And now he's looking for a 5. For a 10 shows on the flop. Backdoor straight
6.
still possible. But Reinert, only 10% to win now. 9 on the turn will reduce his chances to just 2 cards. A 5 and a 5 only, or we will have our 4th place finisher. And it's a 4 on the river, close but no cigar. Brian Reinert. Phenomenal display.
Hey,
Some
nice
epic
comeback, huh?
hey, thank you.
showdowns here at the final table of the Ante Up Championship. But ultimately, he will depart in 4th place, collecting $30,333 for his efforts. And there you have it. 3 players remaining, guaranteed $41,530. And look at those smiles of the final 3. That's the smile of a player who just secured an $11,000 pay jump. Fernandez claiming the scalp, bringing him up to $4.4 million. Crespi now the short stack with 19 bigs, but he is also just a double up away from becoming the chip leader.
If you want, but if you don't.
Excellent return to the felt for Brian Reinert. 4th place, 30 dimes. Well done, sir. I'm sure you can spend a bit of that in the world's largest Christmas store.
Yeah, I wonder what that. I wonder what that buys.
24.
A lot.
A 30-foot Santa.
240,000.
Crespi with ace-10 of hearts, raising the button.
Wrong game.
New game?
Wrong game.
Oh, I was
down.
close to all in.
No.
I call. No, he said all in.
He said wrong.
Wrong game.
Ah, okay.
Not all in. Wrong game.
Sorry, my English is so
No,
bad.
from wrong game, all in, all in.
Yeah. Look at the blackjack.
How much are you playing, sir? Do you know?
4.5.
4.5.
I don't mind. Take 8,000 from first, give it to third if you want. Do you want?
What?
Take 8,000 from first, put it for third place. So everybody gets 50,000 at least. You are the shortest stack. We give you a favor.
What is the deal? What is the deal?
So take 7,000 from first, so 775. Put 2,000 from second and give it to third place. That's why third place will get 50, second 55, and 75 for first.
A little discussion here about perhaps some altered payouts as we
At least
see
so
the
everybody
numbers
get
here.
out with 50K.
Nahum.
Everybody 55 or what?
No. We keep playing. We give 50,000 for third place.
Guys, let's play.
Play. Okay.
Fernandez not
Pero está
interested.
diciendo que 50,000 cada uno, ¿o cómo? Sorry, but my English.
He's not English, no good. But
Sí, él está diciendo, I can say in Spanish, so he understands. Él está diciendo de quitar 7.000 para el primero, ponerle 2.000, no, y ponérselos al tercero, para que se lleven en plan 50K, 57 y 75. O sea, sería como subir el tercero para que todos nos aseguramos 7K más de lo que hay. Y yo creo que estamos bien, vamos a jugar y ya está, la verdad.
okay.
Let's play.
Okay.
No favors being done here at the final table.
Yeah, not exactly a deal, but, you know, lessening the gap between third and first by shifting AK off the top down to third place. Not quite ICM either. ICM right now would give Kfir Nahum 63,000 and change, just under 63,000, 62,800 for Fernandez, and 55,700 for Crespi. But players electing to just play it out here, and we'll see where things go.
No magic time now. Next time.
We don't talk about money anymore. That's it. I'm trying to be nice to you guys.
We too.
We are trying to be nice. We're trying to give you the money.
What?
We're trying to give you the money, and you're trying to give it back.
No, I don't like to risk so much money, you know. If you got third place, you know.
But to be honest, it's a very good structure. You know, if it was like 80K, 40, 25,
okay.
I would mean, but
That's
it's a good
okay.
structure to play, I think.
Whatever you want, guys.
This is not going to change any of our lives, you know, I think, for anyone.
No, me,
Exactly. So
for me, it's a life changer.
I think we can play cards, the game we all love.
Yeah. Whatever you want.
We're all going to be here next month playing the
For sure.
the 1K or the 2K or whatever there is.
But it's more fun than being greedy.
One more hand and we go out.
Okay.
Yeah, but I also
I don't like being greedy.
I also like to play for higher stakes, you know. Maybe if we're playing for like 1 million on top and it's like 300,000 jump, okay.
I said it for the feeling of the third place, no matter who's.
Yeah,
it can
yeah,
be anyone, right? So it's nicer if he goes with 50K home than. For,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And for 82 or 75, it's the same. But that's okay. Whatever you want. You want to give me.
What do you guys think, chat? Would you have taken the deal, or would you have elected to just play on? What's your view on it all?
Yeah, I'm so happy now, you know.
So you get it already.
What?
You got it already.
Yeah, my backer is happy.
You have bakers. You don't play on your own money.
That's a call.
325.
Raise to 325.
Limp here from the small blind from Fernandez, raised to 325 from Nahum.
Good
He
good
takes it down.
It's Jack suited.
Nice. 2 numbers I had. It was good to fight against that.
I see DM said, of course, have to take the deal. Alejandro, yes, is a good deal.
150?
Eric, play on, but it's a fair deal. Diego said no deal. Cobra, shuffle up and play on.
2 million? How much you have?
Less.
Arturo
Less than
said,
200?
Yeah.
we need a Spanish commentator. I'm sorry, man. I can't help you out there. I personally don't feel like I would take the deal. I don't think this is big enough of a shift that it would alter
hand,
things, so I would
almost.
want to play for the full $82,303.
For
Yes.
orange, please. Thank you.
75 or 150.
Blinds are now up, 75K, 150K.
It's 150 now.
It's on me?
Yes.
Sorry. Even on blackjack is bad.
Hope we get to see a lot of you guys in the chat out here in December. Big, big, big month of poker here in Las Vegas. Venetian, as Tommy LaRosa talked about earlier, is running 2 series. One starts at the end of November, runs into December, and then one kind of goes over the New Year's, so check that out. Crespi jamming here with a couple of 3s.
Thank you. Yeah, we got it already. Yeah, we're at 150. We're at third hand on it.
Oh, sorry.
Kfir up over 5 million now.
Water.
No,
thanks to a walk on that hand. He's got a nice wall of chips working over there on the far side of the table.
Thank you. 75.
If you're in the chat with us right now, predict for us your top three. First, second, third. Who's going to be the eventual champion and who's going to fall short in second and third? I'd love to see some predictions. Let's see if anyone can get it right. Obviously, plenty of options still possible here.
Raise, 300 win. 310,000.
Nahum properly changing strategy, raising it up on the button with the big stack, 7-8 offsuit. Good enough for that kind of move. Can't be too passive or too tight when you get to this stage of the tournament. And Nahum picks it up.
Por si te faltaba suerte, ya ha llegado.
Celebrity.
Me, I'm celebrity? I will be. If I win this.
Raise.
Raise, 300,000. Hold.
All in.
All in, call.
Wow, look at that. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, raise, all in, and a call. And it is Crespi's tournament life on the line versus Nahum. And we have a very fair coin flip here. Nines versus ace-king. Nahum can reduce this tournament to its final two players as Crespi looks to regain the chip lead. Straightforward action here, Donnie. Straightforward hand.
Yeah. Kind of just plays itself here.
All right, here comes the flop. 10-10-6. That is in favor of pocket nines. No risk of a counterfeit just yet. Turn card is another 6. Nahum looking for an ace or a king to send Crespi to the rail. And otherwise we'll have a new chip leader. It's a deuce on the river, and Crespi retakes the chip lead. Nahum knocked down to 3 million, and all of a sudden, dynamics change yet again.
45.
We're going to get him.
One, yeah.
The chat goes crazy. Rightly so. Once again, thank you for watching. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel.
Thank you.
It's been a great final table so far.
Poker players, Tommy's back with more information. Are you one of our loyal players inside the Venetian Poker Room? If you are and you've played 75 cash game hours or 15 poker tournaments within the previous 12 months, we can upgrade your tier status to Poker Sapphire Venetian Reward Tier. Complimentary self-parking and complimentary event night self-parking. That's right, if there's an event on property, you just show your Poker Sapphire card as you enter the Palazzo parking garage and you'll get complimentary self-parking too. That's right, 75 cash game hours or 15 tournaments in the previous 12 months and we can upgrade you to Poker Sapphire. See a member of my management team for more information.
Thank you, Tommy, for the information. This is, Donnie, without a doubt, the best and easiest parking to poker room distance/ratio anywhere in the world.
3 million.
Yeah, I mean, I as you were saying it, I mean, I knew what you were asking. I was trying to think of a spot that is better, and I don't know of one. Right into the Palazzo parking garage, you know, walk, 50 to 100 yards to get into the elevator. There's literally a button that says poker room. Take it up, and you're another 50 to 100 yards. You're in here.
It is.
It's right there.
It is.
You don't got to go through a casino. You don't got to go through all that. You know.
$150.
150 from Nahum here on King 6-4.
Call.
From Crespi, excuse me, Nahum at the call here. 8 of clubs on the turn. Nahum pairs up. He was already ahead, but this will make his decisions a little easier.
200.
Just like that, Nahum picks up a pot. King 7 for Nahum. That's in raising territory, I'd say, Donnie.
Yeah, I think it would be fine to open that on the button.
Nahum leaves it to Crespi and Fernandez to fight among each other.
470.
Raise 470.
I believe the chat is heavily rooting in favor of a Mexico versus Spain battle to close this thing out. Between the two of them, they could almost make a straight, which could also lead to some interesting flops, which we still might see. Little over 3x here from Crespi in the small.
Call.
And Fernandez comes along. Tricky navigation here, Donnie, given the stack sizes. Already $1 million in the middle.
Yeah, this could be a very interesting hand. I mean, these hands also kind of, you know, converge and connect with each other.
Queen 10-5. Not necessarily the drama we had wished for.
Yeah, we need that 10 to be a 9.
I was going to say, if either player would have flopped 2 pair, the other would have had an open and a straight draw.
Crespi just going to turn down the aggression here with a check, flopping middle pair. Pretty favorable turn card here if you're Crespi. You know, 2 queens on board means less opportunity for your opponent to have a queen here. He doesn't have any over pairs, so I mean, right now you're just losing to a better 10.
450.
So just going to come with some value here is Crespi. Do have a little bit of equity. Maybe you want to deny. Maybe he's got one overcard to the board, some sort of gutter, maybe backdoor clubs. You know, you want to charge all that stuff. Can, of course, get some value from a 5 if he's in there with a hand like a 5-6 suited, 4-5 suited, stuff like that.
Hey, walk.
King Jack for Crespi. Sort of like Ace Queen, if it was a full table.
Raise.
Raise. Too high.
And look at this, Fernandez just tossing King 9 in the muck, just like that.
Call.
Queen 10-7 rainbow on the flop after Nahum defended, but nothing there for him to see.
Now, normally I would think, okay, bet here from Crespi, this hand's over with. But after seeing what Nahum did earlier with that 9-6, remember he came with that small check raise against Fernandez? Maybe he elects to get a little bit creative here with just the 4 high.
Nahum is not shy about getting creative. Crespi, however, taking a conservative approach, and at this point, it's starting to look like trapping.
$350.
And there comes the bet finally. And Nahum has had enough time to think and thinks his way to the muck, which of course is the sane thing to do with 4-3 offsuit. If you're just joining us, 3 days of live streaming coming to Venetian Poker Live this week. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we are live every single day. We have lots of cash game action coming. Most notably on Saturday, Phil Hellmuth playing on Venetian Poker Live for the very first time.
A call in hand?
I can only imagine
It's a call in hand.
Yes.
the drama that'll ensue, given the fact that we are going to be playing Big O. Mike Mattisau also coming to join the game, along with Michael Mizrachi.
The champ.
The champ, yeah, wow. What hasn't he won? I would find it hard to stay motivated after such an incredible summer. We're in the 50K and the main event. Looks as though Mizrachi is playing more poker than ever. He will also be headlining his own cash game here on Venetian Poker Live on Sunday.
Well, Nahum's about to hear from it here from Fernandez, who finds snowmen.
Is there a standard approach to situations like this, Donnie, or do we still have room to mix it up, so to say?
I mean, I think sub 20 big blinds here, you're just going to go all in. I don't think this hand is good enough that you would want to flat it to, you know, trap if you want to take that approach. 8s are going to flop pretty bad a lot of the time, so just get the money in there. You can get called by worse, of course. Crespi left. Does he realize they're 3-ended?
He's like, cash me out. I'm done.
Not sure I would be taking any bathroom breaks three-handed.
He's got the chip lead. He's like, maybe Fernandez will do the bidding for me.
Race 425.
.425 with 10-3 suited. Of the same suit, Nahum makes the call. Diamonds, of course, a potential disaster here for the former chip leader. And it comes 10-6-4, open-ended for Nahum. Top pair for Fernandez, who also has a backdoor flush draw.
Yeah, both players here with backdoor flush draw. I can see a world where they just start piling a bunch of money in here.
I mean, this is the ultimate semi-bluff spot for Nahum to try and win a big one. But instead, no bet for Fernandez. No bet from Nahum, who makes his straight on the turn. And despite the presence of a third spade, we could be looking at him getting some value.
Well, at least it's not a 3 on the turn, because that would have been lights out for Fernandez. Here, in 8, spade, you know, I think he can get away from piling a bunch of money in. Now, he's not going anywhere here facing 300K. But, you know, this board is scary enough. Your hand really isn't that good. I mean, it's good, but it's not great, right? You're not trying to play for stacks, I would think.
Fernandez makes the call, drawing dead. 4 pairs the board on the river. Donnie, perhaps the type of card that will make Fernandez feel even more secure.
Yeah, he probably feels pretty secure in just coming with check call. Now, it's going to also determine or be determined by how much.
Check.
Nahum, I'm sorry, what?
Wow.
No.
Straight.
Wow.
No!
I don't know what to say. Nahum missing an enormous amount of value.
I thought he had a.
Where's the rest of that pot?
Huh?
Nahum scared of the potential flush out there.
425 with 10-3. Nice.
I mean, if I bust three-handed in a poker tournament making a straight blind versus blind while one guy is literally left to go to the bathroom, I mean, just take my money. Like, please.
Yep. At that point, it's a cooler. Ace-King for Fernandez. He's going to get right back to it.
I'm running so good because I go out in the button and you have a straight, you know?
Fernandez really taking his time here. Donnie, this always frustrates me. You're first in, you have a playable hand. Why does this decision in particular have to take so much time? This man has clearly studied for hundreds of hours.
Yeah, I think part of it is just trying to balance. Like, you just don't want to.
Yeah, balance. Always act fast. Oh, balance. Let's go.
I'm generally with you. You know, I try and act pretty fast in a lot of cases. You know, I just don't like to waste people's time, and I would prefer people don't waste my time. But, you know, some people just take a little bit of a different approach. I get it.
But in almost any other scenario, I can understand it to an extent, right? You're faced with a decision, X, Y, or Z. But you're not. You are in control, and these are the spots you've studied the most, because these are also, in a way, almost a bit static, right? The amount of big ones that you have, the way the chips are set up. This is stuff you've probably seen before. So he probably knows within seconds what he's going to do.
Yeah, I mean, that also could have been that particular spot. You know, when you get kind of sub 20, closer to 15 big blinds with ace-king off, I mean, there is a world in some scenarios where you just put it all in, with ace-king off specifically. But here, obviously, things change a little bit three-handed. You know, you don't necessarily need to do it that much. So maybe he was just kind of thinking that through, just making sure that he's in, you know, in the right spot. But yeah, I mean, generally speaking, probably could have just made that decision a little bit quicker.
Moving on to a decision that does require some additional thoughts. Crespi finding a monster in the small blind after Nahum raised the button. I think, Donnie, we have all options to our disposal. I guess we're never calling, maybe, but otherwise, 3-bet, shove, and he goes for the shove.
You see Kfir's face. And Fernandez has 7s.
7s for Fernandez. He's sitting on 18 bigs. He's got to give Crespi credit for a range that includes many more hands than just bigger pocket pairs. Fernandez now with a real decision. This is one of the toughest decisions that he's had to make all day. What does the math say, Donnie? Do you know what this should lead to?
I mean, I wouldn't fault him if he does ultimately call this off here. I mean, in a lot of cases, you are going to be taking a flip, right? And listen, I think with 7s, you can find Crespi to have 6s, 5s, 4s, you know, like he can just put the pressure on with those sorts of hands. He might even do this with ace-5 suited, ace-4 suited, stuff like that, right? So those hands you have a lot of really good equity against. You do have to consider, now I know he is on the button and his range can be wide opening, but you still have Nahum to act. So if he does find the bin with this one, it would be a very good fold here, sub 20 big blinds, 3-handed. And I think he can find it. Oh, he's going to call it off. He's going to see the bad news.
Fernandez calls it off. Nahum happy to watch his two opponents clash. And Fernandez puts his tournament life on the line with 2 7s. And he's up against the dominating pocket pair of his opponent. Sevens being signaled to the rail that is present just outside the streaming room. Javier Fernandez looking for some help here, and it doesn't come. Ace-5-5 leaves him drawing very slim. Looking for a 7 or running 5s. 4 on the turn. No flush draw for either player. 2 7s. Fernandez with 2 outs, or else he will be our 3rd place finisher. And the river card is the 5 of hearts, and that will do it. Javier Fernandez eliminated in 3rd place, collecting $41,530 as we are down to heads-up play between Joan Crespi and Kfir Nahum here in the Ante-Up Championship. A look at what's left to play for. Basically 25,000 difference between 1st and 2nd place. The players are taking a short break to get ready for heads-up play, so don't go anywhere. Please stay tuned for the conclusion of this event as we play for a top prize of $82,302. We'll see you in a few minutes. This is Nick Salem.
First board gets it.
Oh my God!
They're in for 100,000 each.
You're going twice.
What happens?
150,000 in the middle.
I like that.
This is the hand of the night.
2 times.
Better call up my backup player.
I'm not flipping over, so I don't care what they say.
They want you to blow your hand.
I'm not,
Yeah, they
I'm
won't
not
do it.
turning
Go
my
ahead.
hand over. So.
Okay, just tell me.
Now he's
They're
protesting.
not rolling the hands
Put it
over.
out.
Go ahead, deal.
Let's go.
Oh, man.
All right. Running it
Anyway,
twice.
You put it on the camera anyway.
First
right?
one
Yeah,
for
yeah,
the
yeah.
Squid Game. Aces versus Ace-9. 7-6-3. Runner straight still out there. David Williams in a world of hurt right now.
Williams got in with the 8-4. He's like, I'm not sure.
I wish I had 8-4 right now. I could hit a 5.
Oh, yeah,
First one's going to go to Nick
Ace
Salem.
Ace. Yeah. Nice hand.
Second
2
board.
boards, right?
Yeah.
He's split it back.
Second board hoping to save David Williams. We have an absolute monster pot on our hands during a round of Squid Game. David Williams thought Nick Salem was messing around. and he got caught
Nick, you can't have liked to
with
see
his
the
hand in the
king run out.
proverbial cookie jar.
I didn't like it?
You can't have liked that. The king run out.
Yeah, horrible.
Because I don't want to turn over ace king.
Yeah.
Jack 8-8 once again, looking for back doors here, and that is it. David Williams tosses him into the mug.
Yeah, okay.
Nick Salem wins the biggest pot of the night. Absolute monster pot.
You got my ass.
6.
Race is 6,000.
6,000. Open on the button with Jack 10 of hearts.
Beautiful hand to squeeze here. You get some raise folds. You get some hands that you're in pretty good shape against to call, and then you also have the range advantage. Here we see the king jack suited just make a cold call out of the blinds. So it's going to have the jack 10 suited dominated, but Oaken will be in position. And Was,
Call 6,000.
the 6-9-0, an infamous hand in poker. Just because of the value of the cards, Remco, nothing else there.
I was trying to think, what am I missing here? Jack 6 deuce, King Charles with a beautiful flop here, top pair, and the spade draw. Wasserson, by the way, and Sebas still in search for a squid button, along with Oaken.
All in.
And look at this. Oaken just moves all in for 30,000 with Jack 10, and King Charles doesn't hesitate.
I guess I can't call. Maybe bet 10. Yeah.
Wasserson obviously gets out of the
that's
way.
not good.
Worst
That
case
is
scenario
not
for
good.
Oaken, and the 2 10s have already been
I
folded.
knew I had the middle card pre-flop.
84,000
yeah,
in the
JRP
middle.
folded the 10 of clubs, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I didn't even notice that. But wow.
King Charles in a terrific
So
spot.
drawn to a chop, it looks like needs
Oh, is that
ace
king jack of
and
spades?
a
Yeah.
deuce or a 6.
Oh,
Yeah,
good. Oh,
he's 2 pair on board. Or
I don't even know.
more.
Twice.
More. He's got 2 outs, Robert. 80-20.
You got 2 outs?
I mean, this game over for Oaken on this
2
hand.
outs that could be.
2 10s only. As long as no spade. As long as no 10 of spade.
Just come ace ace.
Are you okay?
Oh no, even that is no good. What am I talking about?
He's at 80%.
That's it.
And that's it.
I knew I was gonna
Brian
make
Oaken is going to lose this $84,000 pot, and King Charles
Get more than 30, right?
also winning 3 hands already during the squid game
All right.
here. That's adding up quickly.
He's cooking.
He is cooking. 15K in the middle. Peter maybe regretting just calling now. 7-7-4 on the flop.
Peter with the best hand still, but can he find a way to get the showdown and actually win this, or is someone going to be betting and bluffing? Sebas with the betting lead kind of has an awful flop for his hand. No backdoors. Against 4 players, he's still going to find a continuation bet.
Well, at least Peter is not giving up right away, which is good to see.
Yeah, good point, Remco. If you are going to slow play ace-king and you get these kind of flops, you still have that equity of maybe having the best hand and the possibility of turning an ace or a king still to make the best hand.
Yeah, you know what the sick thing is that the way this hand plays, Sebas is the most likely player to have an ace, so he might try and represent that right now, which could, of course, lead to this pot bloating up even further.
Absolutely. That's exactly it. He's the most likely one to have an ace-king, ace-queen, pocket aces, and he has nothing. He has dust, queen high, so obviously he has to bluff this turn card. And Peter, slow playing ace-king is going to work out maybe for the max here if he can find... Now, the problem here is Sebastian's bet big, right, 11K. Now, whatever, it's not a big bet. It's about a half-pot bet. But when you get called here, the gig is up. Like, your opponent has something strong, either a slow-played 7 or an ace. So he probably could give up his queen high, but I don't know, will he? Because when you get to the river and you can't win,
right,
the best bet is usually to go all in.
That's the hardest thing in poker.
To
It's
give up.
It's just
Yeah.
surrender.
Yeah.
Wave the white flag.
But he might find it here, like I said, because when you bet 11K and you get called on this texture, your opponent's going to have something.
And he moves all in. The snap call from Peter. And look at this. Peter plays it unconventionally, hits an ace on the turn, and wins a pot worth $93,000. 5-4-7, 2 diamonds. My eyes quickly dancing across these cards. Seb with the overpair of jacks. Brittany with 8s is going to bet 2,000. JRB comes along, calling with the queen 5. And now Seb makes the call. Now, passive play could really lead you down some dangerous streets here.
Yeah, but in these bomb pots, you gotta play passive in these spots because it's just really hard to navigate. And as we see, look at these runouts. Brittany with top set. Peter now makes a straight. He's gonna bet it. Brittany snap calls, but she's got to know. Look, I need the board to pair ASAP. And Sabas with a quick fold to jacks, which is good.
6啊，还没什么牌。
Oh my God, Brittany with quad 8s.
Wow.
好呀，这个你看
How did that happen all of a sudden?
And she gets snap called when he goes
你看
all
我
in.
4张牌。
Unbelievable.
Jack high, some queen 10 flop or whatever. You maybe get it all. So that's kind of my argument there. And here we got some big hands again. Peter not going to go anywhere with 9s. This could just get him pre.
I mean,
but
the pace of play is just mind-blowing.
yeah, we can't even commentate as fast as
We
it's
can't even
going.
finish talking about the previous hands, and there's already 50K back in the middle here. Queen, queen 10. Wasp quickly continues for 12,000.
很冷吗？
I don't know how Peter's going to fold a pair, but he could. Okay, he doesn't. And Was, you know, just with one of these bluffing candidates that has equity, and he gets there.
Ace on the turn.
Now, I think you want to start checking here at some clip because you have Queen X in your range, you have pocket aces, you have pocket 10s, you know, you have King Jack in your range here too. So I think you want to check maybe, I don't know, and just let some weaker holdings continue.
Is it also a case of either far behind or far in front? Because there are still some queens in Peter's range, even though it's not super likely. But at the same time, when you do hit your ace, it is going to be even more unlikely that Peter has something that he can give you a lot of value with.
Yep, you're spot on there, Remco. You're really hoping to get value from ace jack here, like a suited ace, like an ace X of spades that floated. Maybe a jack 10, king 10 type hand.
Peter has been playing extremely loose and aggressive. He is just not in the mood to fold.
But Was might be targeting hands like ace 10, right? Ace jack typically, and like I said, just some suited ace X, but he might not want, you know, Peter's just tormented here, and I just don't know if Was has that many bluffs when you get this kind of run out. So I think Peter could comfortably make a fold here, but it hurts.
This does not look like the kind of man who wants to fold. I think he's trying to give himself reasons to call here, even though he probably knows that he's better off folding. We've all been there.
Yeah, look, Was has been mixing up. He's been splashing around. He's been playing a lot of pots, so...
Oh,
look
man.
at the face of determination
You can
on
feel
Peter.
it. You can just feel it.
There's just no pathway here to victory. This could be the best Hollywooding ever, but Was
I mean,
is not
we
gonna
know
go
this
anywhere.
is genuine. Peter is genuinely thinking about proceeding in the hand. Wasserson has shown a variety of bluffs. It's probably going through his mind. And he moves
Sometimes
all
I translate
in.
the change, but this time I'll translate the body language. This is free roll from Charles.
Wasserson with the great turn bet. It induces
Roll
action from
Charles.
2 9s for only 40K. I mean, jeez,
I mean,
crazy.
142 in the middle.
Up to you, up to you.
And running it twice with 95% equity for 143K pot, Remco.
Peter chasing some losses. Didn't want to believe that Wasserson had it.
Peter win.
First one goes to Wasserson. Just one out for
Nice.
Peter here, the 9 of clubs. 5 of hearts on the second board, and Wasserson is going to scoop an absolutely enormous pot here.
You just got to take the lumps.
All right, so Peter reloaded. He's got 119,000. And Charles makes it 4K with ace queen of spades.
Peter is not playing anymore right now.
No, Peter is literally here to try and destroy some people. He makes it 20K. Oh, and JRB comes along as well. We got 61,000 in the middle.
We haven't even seen a flop yet.
Three-way action. This is insane. 7-7-4.
Peter with the best of it with a great flop. And what is he going to do? How big?
I mean, judging by how Peter has been playing the last 30 minutes, he might just jam here.
It's not that bad of a play if he did. But instead, we're going to check it over to JRB, who checks. Okay, cunning check there. And now, Peter, please bet your hand, because this is the only way you're getting action.
JRB now open-ended, and Peter betting 20,000.
King Charles stuck in the middle with ace-queen high, but pretty easy release here. And JRB going to be the one with the decision. Is he going to jam? You know, just take his equity. He doesn't think Peter maybe has pairs, and he's up and down, or is he going to call and try to see a river first? But I think JRB has an easy all-in, more or less. I mean, Peter has some probably just whiffs here, and JRB has enough equity where his sixes are probably good, or he can improve. But
wow, Charles calls with ace queen high. JRB instant all in for 42,900, and now the action back on Peter.
I mean, crazy. I mean, yeah. If Charles wasn't in the middle, Peter, you know, flicks us in easy. Peter now might be considering, do I just want to jam myself?
Peter makes the call, and now we're back on Charles, who could be drawing dead. You know, if you're thinking about the kind of hands that are out there right now, Charles is going to make the call, and JRB with a straight draw and his pair of sixes, $189,000 in the middle.
I mean, JRB is uncomfortable. He needs to improve.
You see what he has before you decide that.
Peter
4 on the river. Peter with his pair of eights, and it goes check, check. JRB shows his sixes. That's no good.
Nice.
JRB celebrates with him.
Oh my God. Peter tables the eights.
That's a monster.
Oh my God. After the hand he lost against Wasserson, everybody probably thought this man is just on tilt.
And there's, yeah.
Once again, shout out to everyone who's tuned into our stream tonight. One final time, please. Hit subscribe on the Venetian Poker Live channel.
Yeah. Just give me the pot every time.
Expand our reach. Make sure everyone knows about this game. This massive game happening every Saturday on the Venetian Poker Live channel and on PokerGo.
And, right, if there's any millionaires or wealthy people, affluent people that want to come play, JRB said, look, you show up here with 50K, 100K.
How many raises are you going to make?
Maybe we can get you in the game.
You can DM me on Twitter or find a way to contact Venetian Poker Live on social media. We will pass along your contact details to JRB as we see
you're ahead.
a massive pot building here. Brittany all in for 37,600.
We can't even plug the channel.
No. We go 2K, 11, 27.
Today I'm very lucky.
And now we are all in.
Don't mess with Brittany, bro.
77,000.
Always the queens.
Queens for the queen.
Running it twice. King 7-6.
They're doing it twice.
Got shot
no,
here.
Please don't put the 8 out there.
JRB.
Please don't. No 8. No 8, Brittany. Please. No. Just no 8.
A jack of hearts is okay.
9 on the turn. Additional
No
outs for
8,
JRB.
no 9, no 10. Okay? No 8, 9, 10.
No,
No
he's
8,
lying.
9, 10.
Don't believe him.
No, come on. Don't do that to Brittany. She's so lovely.
River card. The 6 of hearts.
That's a really, really bad card for me.
Lots of
Really
JRB's
bad
outs
card.
being mixed there. The 6-7, 2 hearts, a 9.
Squandered.
Yep.
All right, second board. Oh, look at this. 7-8-4.
Every hand's
I got a chance.
The sixes.
Jack or a 6
my
now.
sixes.
Sixes are
For
gone.
JB to split it.
6 outs.
Jack's dead.
Jack's out.
No jacks,
You
though.
can hit a jack.
We're all wild.
Lots of jacks left.
can have
Lots
a
of
jack.
jacks. Lots of jacks left.
Three of spades, not
Lots of
gonna do
jacks
it.
left.
Okay, chop it.
Put like a
How much, Brittany?
black 4.
All right, river card. The 10 of diamonds.
Needle.
And Brittany is going to double through JRB.
He's gotten a couple small bluffs through, but now he's got a real hand.
Messed that game up so badly. Can't believe I didn't call Peter with an ace there.
And Isaac looks interested.
但秀了勾我们不是大概率更没勾了。
I had 9 that hand. I had 9 that
而且我之前不到你的。
And JRB in the straddle with ace queen of diamonds makes it 15,000. Oh, baby. Peter with that look in his eyes.
They got the flush. They got the flush.
Like I'm coming after you.
Oh, yeah. So what else you got left there, JRB? Because I'm going to put it all in there.
33.
The excitement from Peter here.
King Jack, huh? Okay, okay.
That's
King
30.
Jack up.
Peter being a little meticulous here with his bet
God
size.
dang it, really?
What's in? 32,000. Easy one for Isaac here.
Gets the action, doesn't he?
JRB knows he's... He knows he's putting it in. He doesn't know how good he is.
Why, you have a big hand? Yeah, obviously.
Nice.
All right, running it twice. 100,000 in the middle.
Ooh, I know.
JRB versus Peter.
Okay. It looks worse than it is. JRB does have a pretty good hand here against kings.
All right, can JRB find an escape here to get his money back?
Yeah.
First flop, let's see it. And there's the diamonds.
Wow.
When you run it twice, you always want to win the first one, Remco.
Yep.
That's not good for you.
Not at all.
And there's the diamonds. Peter looking for a king or a 4 to make a full house. Otherwise, JRB will be free roll on this hand.
4. Come on, make it fun. Fun for the viewers. 4. Oh, unlucky, unlucky. Unlucky.
He's needling as he wins.
Hi-yo ace. Hi-yo ace.
No, it's.
Hi-yo ace.
You said ace.
Hi-yo means.
Can he do it twice?
That's what he said.
Yeah.
There's still aces.
Jack 8-5, 2 clubs.
Chopper good. I'm very happy. Gauching with the chop.
Chopper.
Chopper gauching. Chopper gauching.
Diamond.
Happy with the chop.
Chopper.
Ace!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, come on, dealer.
Oh, man.
Bullshit. Okay, never come back Venetian again. The host of the game, that's how we run.
JRB with the miracle pull.
Unlucky, unlucky.
How's that
Wins 2 boards with
What
ace
happened
queen
to
versus
JRB of old
kings.
that used to always get all the bad beats? Now
Oh
I'm the
my
lucky
God.
fucker.
We got ace-3.
Welcome back one final time to the final table of the Ante Up Championship here at Venetian Resort and Casino. We're inside the poker room, the streaming studio to be exact, for the conclusion of this event, which had a $400K guaranteed prize pool, and right now we are playing for the difference between $57,000 and $82,000. Kfir Nahum and Joan
That's my spot.
Crespi
Yeah, that's my spot.
battling it out after a highly entertaining final table. Thanks to all who stuck around, and thanks for all those that are just tuning in. My name is Rem Korinkema. Donnie Peters alongside me as we said our farewells to Javier Fernandez just before the break. And there you have it. Heads up play underway. 25,000 on the line. This should be an entertaining heads up battle, Donnie, because both these players are not shy when it comes to creativity.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this battle. You know, this is when you make the most money. Heads up the biggest pay jump. Crespi's been very skilled throughout this final table, in my opinion. He is the big stack here with almost a 3-1 chip lead. So let's see if he just really tries to lean on Nahum. And Nahum in his own right is certainly not somebody who's just going to back down. So don't expect him to just play ultra tight and kind of roll over. And if he gets a double up, I mean, even without a double up, if he just wins a big pot and kind of pulls this one closer to even, we could be here for a while.
Oops. $9.10.
8.1 million versus 3.1. That equates to 54 versus 21 big blinds, and the players took their break a little early as they got down to heads-up play, so we are coming up on our next blind level. Right now we're playing 75K, 150K, and Donnie, 2 big hands here right off the bat.
Yeah, let's go. Ace-9, King-Jack.
It's mine, right?
That's yours, yeah.
It's hard to get much better than this in heads-up play, so.
Yes.
$350 from Nahum. Crespi makes the call. Donnie, arguments there for 3-betting, or is calling generally a safer approach?
I think calling is fine and preferred here. I don't think you just want to 3-bet your hand. Possibly your opponent goes all in, and then, I mean, I guess you could call it off with King-Jack heads up, but I wouldn't feel all that great about it against Nahum for more than 20 bigs, so. I think here, I don't think you're just folding King-Jack. Paired low board like this. Does check call 250.
Six of spades on the turn, 1.35 million in the middle.
Sure.
Action goes check, check. 7 completes the board. Any way Crespi can lead here with some sort of confidence that his bet might do the trick?
I mean, he might, but he also has one of those like weird hands where it might just be too good enough in terms of having showdown value. You know, you beat some king highs, you beat some queen highs that Kfir just may be shutting it down with. It's gonna be hard to fold out any pair. Like even if he's got a 3, for example, I think it would be kind of hard to fold those out. If he was electing to check back a hand like, I don't know, 8s or 9s, for example. Well, 8's made a straight, right? But whatever. You get my point. He's not folding pairs, so you're really just targeting just ace high. And even then, I mean, he could call you. It's not outrageous.
Up to 4 million now for Nahum. Deuces now, and ace-9 again involved. A limp from Crespi as opposed to a raise. Queen 7,
Sure.
4 on the flop.
Oh.
200K is the bet. Who makes the call? I wonder how much resistance you can provide with deuces as we go to turn and river.
Yeah, and I think that's why in this particular spot, what's he on? 26 bigs. I mean, this may sound a little bit wild to some people, but I think it's preferred just to jam pre, even after a limp from your opponent. You know, jamming like the deuces, 3s, and 4s of the world that aren't going to flop too well, but you can just C5 and take your equity.
big hands keep on coming, especially the fact that we're just heads up. Ace 4 versus King 5 now.
Sure. 200.
Another flush draw here for Nahum. Comes with 200K.
Good hand. That's flush draw.
And just like that, 4.5 to 6.7, anyone's game here. Thanks again, everyone tuned into the stream. It's been a great way to start the week. There's so much poker left to come here. Noticing that Crespi likes limping in. Do you think that he assumes a strategical advantage which leads him to play more conservatively because he believes that he can outplay his opponent long term?
Yeah, and he might also feel like Nahum isn't going to shy away from big pots and might actually lean to play them. So why just kind of just start bloating pots? You can just come with a limp, and then, you know, if he raises out of the big blind, you can just call and play in position.
A look here at the trophy that's up for grabs in the Ante-Up Championship. 400K guaranteed prize pool to kick things off here. The guarantee was met, and earlier in the show, we spoke to the couple behind the Ante-Up magazine, as well as the championship, Joe and L Scales. Much
Every time I see that trophy, it grows on me even more.
Yeah. Oh, at first, just like I was, you were reminiscent of the classic Lion trophy.
Yeah, and now I'm like, you know what? That trophy's pretty awesome. Oh, that's a fun card.
10 of clubs gives Nahum the inside straight flush draw. Crespi now with trips.
$350. Oh, excuse me. 275.
275, and almost an automatic call there for Nahum. Six on the river does give Nahum a pair. Crespi with the best of it, 1.4 million in the middle. Crespi is first to act.
Yeah, I think Crespi can bet here. He can get value from a 9. He can get value from a 4. Possibly some ace highs can call you. Of course, hands like Nahum has, you know, clubs with a 6 in them. Those can possibly flick in a call too. And there is the call.
Yeah, call made, and Crespi is going to get all of those chips back that he just surrendered.
Listen.
I apologize for not letting you guys know this earlier. When we start new levels of heads-up play, we do go to 30-minute levels during streams. Okay.
Okay.
So when I do get to the next one, we will be doing 30 minutes. Good luck, though, guys.
Thank you.
One more hand here, 75-50.
All that work Kfir did to lessen the gap was just done away.
I had a 6-8 of club.
Wow.
No 6 come, I fall. Yeah. I don't
Isn't
club.
poker the most frustrating game sometimes?
What if it was an 8?
Yeah.
I should fold.
What if it was the 4 of clubs?
So many possibilities. They're endless.
Call.
Five.
How much? 500.
500 from the Nahum after Crespi limps in again. And Crespi's been limping in a lot. And I wonder if Nahum is going to try and start raising more. And look at this. With the suited jack, Crespi deems his hand strong enough. And look at this flop.
Oh, wow.
We've got queen high with clubs. If we're Nahum here, how do we proceed?
I think you're just going to naturally start betting pre-flop aggressor, queen high board like this. You connected with it, so I think you're just feeling like you very much have the best hand. You know, there are some draws out there you want to deny some equity to, but ultimately just trying to get the money in here. You know, you could just cooler Crespi with some worse queen X. He could have hands like, you know, 4-5 suited, 4-3 suited, ace-4 suited, 5-6 suited, you know, 7-6 suited, stuff like that. That's all going to continue.
Well, the turn brings top 2 pair, and Nahum has less than a pot-sized bet left behind.
All in.
And he's going to move all in.
How much is it?
Crespi now faced with a decision for his tournament life.
1.7.
And this is awkward, Donnie. You don't want to be calling it off on a draw
this
here.
might price him out.
Fold.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I think you still want to get called there, of course, by the worst queen X. You know, maybe he's got king X clubs. Maybe a 6-6 around, straight draw stick around, flush draw stick around, which means you got to go a little bit smaller there.
Well, in any case, Nahum chips back up. Donnie, can Nahum afford to check there at all?
On the turn?
On the turn?
No, I wouldn't check turn. I think I would just elect to bet a bit smaller there. Try and make my hand a 3-street hand versus a 2-street hand. Just because I think you're going to just price things out by making it a 2-street hand and going all in.
Blinds have gone up to 100K, 200K with a 200K big blind ante. Action on the flop got checked. Crespi now pairing up. Happy to keep checking, making trips on the river.
Yeah, another spot, you know, going back to that hand when he made trips not too long ago. Crespi can just bet here. He can get called by some ace highs. He can get called by some king highs. Maybe he's got a pair of sixes or a pair of fours that now turn into two pair. You can get value from all that sort of stuff.
275.
And look at that. You get value from the king high.
Yeah, king high makes the call, and Crespi
275.
wins a nice one here.
Well, running good with trips, huh? Ouch. It's hurt. Nice one. King high, and I thought I was strong.
You have king high?
King 9, yeah.
Nice.
I thought I was strong.
Ace king now for Crespi.
Raise four.
Monster hand. And I'm kind of surprised he raises here. He's been limping every single button. Wouldn't you want to continue to take the same approach there to stay balanced?
Yeah, but he might just be balancing in the fact that kind of all the middling stuff, he's taken the limp approach, and then anything that's polar, so really bad or really good, are where his raises are going to come from. So if he's even got a hand like, you know, 9 deuce offsuit, he might put that into the raise bucket because you really don't want to limp that hand. You don't care to limp that hand, but you might just raise it and make it look like a premium.
Well, Nahum made the call, and he's going to do so again on queen 3-3. The 7 of spades comes in. Nahum now with the nut spade draw. Crespi with second nut spades. Ace king, of course, well out in front here. There are also some chop options. This is a very interesting turn card situation.
I think Crespi can just check behind here. Ace king is going to be good a lot of the time here. You also have that spade in hand. You don't necessarily want to get blown off if Nahum does come with some sort of check raise here. And I think Crespi's just going to have to call here, which is going to be bad news for Nahum.
Nahum leading out, try and steal this thing away.
I mean, you wouldn't think that Nahum would be betting ace high, but he is. So
Yeah, good. Ace high. Ace high. Missed.
Ace 8 shown.
Nice.
And
Wow,
Crespi
nice spade.
with the hero call gets it done. Well done, sir. Well done.
biggest chip lead so far, 9.35 million for Crespi. $100, $200.
Lucky, no spade, huh?
I have a spade.
I said lucky, no spade again. Come on the river.
It's always funny how different views happen because Crespi could say lucky, no ace. Exactly. Because then you're stacked and you're out of the tournament.
I'm all in.
Oh, and Nahum goes all in.
I'm not.
You're not? I got it.
I'm not. That's excellent.
So it's a good story only if I win it. If I don't win it, it's not a good story. I need to win it for
Second place is not good for you? One
no,
line
I
to
said
second
I
place
need to
or
win
what?
it if you have to, so it will be a good
These
story.
guys.
Second place, nobody remember. No one remembers second place, right?
We'll remember for you, Kfir. Okay, we got you.
I'll never forget this.
I want to.
He had one big blind at the 40K, 80K level of this final table.
I
A
know.
lot of second places. I just had on the win second place 2 weeks ago, I think, 3 weeks ago. I got 2 million.
Thank you.
Call.
Check.
Option check.
Just joining us for the first time. We're heads up for a $25,000 payout difference. Kfir Nahum and Joan Crespi battling it out for the title in the Ante-Up Championship here at Venetian Resort and Casino. This poker room, for those who haven't been here before, located at level 2 at the Palazzo Grand Canal Shops. A stunning poker room, to say the least.
My favorite dealer come in trouble.
You need it.
Check.
Check it.
Fold.
Nice find there for Crespi.
Dustin.
Trying to get an extra blind to value.
Thank you, Alex.
Good luck.
Thank you.
So 1, 2.
Straight into the next hand. I was waiting for Tommy. I thought we got Tommy again. Then I'll do it for him. Just want to point out that if you want to have a chance to play against Michael Mizrachi, just play for the high hand in December, and if you get a high hand bonus, you will draw from the drum, and there are 2 envelopes in there that'll get you 10K for your pocket and 10K to sit down with in an upcoming session of Michael Mizrachi's own game here on Venetian Poker Live. Crespi with a nice looking Queen 9. Ace 6 Queen on the flop. After this goes limp as well, or limp check I should say.
No sweat for you. Thank you, Dustin. Will not put me in trouble. This is 5 of club or something.
Oh, 10s here.
450.
Now that is a monster, not just in heads-up play. Javier Fernandez finished in 3rd place. If you're sticking around still, who are you rooting for now? He had lots of fans in the chat.
One of my favorite hands.
Nahum now also has found his way to a limping strategy.
28.
What is it?
It's gonna be.
Should be 4. One more.
Nine, 6-5. We see on the flop after Crespi decided to raise the Jack-3 offsuit. Is that just him, you know, balancing a little bit to try and keep his opponent honest here?
Yeah, I mean, Jack-3 off, probably not going to flop too well. So you can put it in kind of that really bad category of hands to just raise with it. The Jack probably does have some blocker properties too that can be applied, so.
Tens.
It's quiet in the room. Players are locked in, focused on the task at hand. I think it was Nahum who said, no one remembers to finish a second. Well, I guess he put the word out there that all he cares about is winning today. Jack-7 versus Queen-3. We see a queen on the flop right away for Nahum. And Crespi instead the one betting. He's got a comfortable chip lead. Seems comfortable playing heads up. Nine of spades. Falls on the turn. Quick check, check.
525.
River 4, and Nahum goes for value here. Easy fold there.
Microwave. Celebrity. See? Do you have 8 million? 8 million, something like that?
6, 7, 76, 70, 79.
Okay.
Again, we see a limp and a check. Ace 10-3. Rainbow flop. It's hard to make heads-up play more exciting than it is, but these guys are playing for massive payouts. Yet it can sometimes look a bit static almost. Let us know in the chat. Are you a fan of heads-up play yourself? Do you play heads-up? Curious to hear thoughts from you guys. Would you say, Donnie, that studying for heads-up play is more or less difficult than full ring? From my perspective, heads-up probably easier because you're dealing with just one opponent.
Yeah, I would say it's probably more difficult.
45.
Just because the ranges are always so wide heads up.
450?
Now maybe you can counter argue that by saying, well, you have 7, 8 opponents that you have to worry about, but those ranges tend to be a little bit more defined based on the actions and the positions.
Right.
Heads up play there's just a lot of freedom, a lot of openness, a lot of creativity that it can lend itself to. So it can make things a little bit tricky. Also, that there's an experience factor, and not that it's exactly studying, but you get heads up so infrequently that you just don't have that experience oftentimes.
Yeah, because you never get to that point.
Yeah, no, exactly.
But then when you do get there, you're playing for a 25K pay difference.
Yeah.
So you have to be ready for the rare occasions where that moment presents itself.
Yeah, I mean, I would advise anyone to include it in their studying repertoire. I wouldn't dedicate the overwhelming amount of my time because unless you're getting to heads up all the time, then it's it's a different thing to be tackled. But if you're not getting heads up all the time, then study parts of the game that allow you to hopefully get heads up at the time.
So for
I think generally speaking, a lot of people can just have kind of a general idea of heads up and then bank on the fact that when you do get heads up, you've probably been at the top of your game in that tournament, playing well. You're the one experiencing it and going through it. So just rely on that sort of in the moment skill.
Oh, wow. And look at this. Crespi with the jam. Nahum with a dominating pocket pair, calls all in with pocket fours. Crespi tables deuces, and we might have a double up on our hands here. Nahum was down to just 11 big blinds. Now looking for a much-needed double up, because if he doesn't, this thing is over. King 9-8 rolls off the deck, very safe for pocket fours. Backdoor split still available, and backdoor split now quite likely.
Nice.
9 or a king would chop it. River card is a 9. Okay. Nahum, the third chop, Donnie, with his tournament life on the line.
He didn't want that one. That one, the other one, he kind of would have taken, given how short he was, just trying to stay alive. That one, that one you want to win.
Are we already gonna coin him Mr. Chops? Nahum surviving with just 80,000 when we were seven-handed. He chopped twice, found kings versus ace-8, and started a run-up of epic proportions. Shout out to our producers for letting us see the comeback And perhaps to remind Nahum of how fortunate he's gotten to get to this stage. It's easy to forget that sometimes there is a little bit of luck involved. Crespi with 9.2 million, unfazed. He'll continue to try and apply pressure. Six, seven, eight. Pair and straight draw here for Crespi. Nahum just with king deuce. Does have backdoor hearts.
Look at that. Fun card here.
200.
Very fun card. So we now have the open-ended for Crespi. Nahum with the heart flush draw. Excuse me, straight, of course. 10 high straight here for Crespi versus the flush draw for Nahum.
Yeah, he might just want to make it like 600 or 700 here. Yeah.
Does raise it up to 600,000. Now for Nahum, we got 1.5 million back. Don't believe we have much fold equity. And he is going to make the call on very thin ice here, Nahum, with just 1.1 million left here. A straight on the board.
Wow.
And Crespi with the 10. This could lead to a false sense of security for Nahum. And he moves all in.
Moves in?
Oh my God. And Crespi makes the call and it is all over.
You win. Nice.
Nahum
Good answer.
bluffs his way out of the tournament, assuming that he was trying to fold out a chop, but instead he ends his own tournament life, and Joan Crespi comes out on top, wins the tournament, and takes home $82,302 as Kfir Nahum had a roller coaster day, an epic comeback leading to him playing for the title, and he'll collect $57,930 for his efforts. Once again, this has been the Ante Up Championship as we look at the final standings. For Donnie Peters, my name is Remco Rinkema. Thank you all so much for watching. Joan Crespi, recipient of the trophy, and a big pile of cash. It's been a fun run today. Join us for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday live coverage from this very room. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, and we'll see you all again for 3 straight nights of cash game action from Venetian Poker Live. For now, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed the coverage, and we'll see you on Friday. Good night.